Max. And for anyone that's new, welcome, welcome to our camp. I saw a lot of new people just join, so welcome. I hope you guys really enjoy it. We're just doing a little icebreaker right now, where you're going to introduce yourself and please turn on your camera. It's expected that you turn on your camera. One sec. My computer is lagging a bit, but yeah, who would like to go next? We don't have to go over everyone because we are a bit on a crunch of time, but volunteer if you feel comfortable explaining what you're interested in. All right, does no one else want to introduce themselves? All right, well, oh yeah, okay, Obert, go for it.
Hi, my name is Obert. My favorite color is red. My favorite food is grapes. And one cool thing I'm doing over this summer is that I'm gonna be going to Calgary. And a fact about me is that I've been doing boxing for a year or so. And one thing I hope to learn from this camp is to improve my public speaking so I don't stutter while I talk.
Yeah, that's a great goal. Welcome. Anyone else want to go? All right, it's fine. I think you guys will get to know each other pretty well over the course of this camp, so that's completely fine. And yeah, we're just gonna go and get this started. So, quick expectations, just use your common sense. That's it. Really, that's it. And just try to have fun and learn something. We'll also be monitoring you guys to see what you guys are doing really well. So yeah, I'm gonna pass it off to Max to start the public speaking workshop, which is the first part of our class. So yeah, Max, go for it.
Alrighty. Hopefully you guys are having a wonderful morning. Uh, okay. Let me share my screen. Thank you, Justin, by the way. Okay. Here, give me a second. Awesome. Amazing. Can I get a thumbs up if you can see? Okay. Thank you. Okay. Let us begin with the art of public speaking, and I will refer back to this slide later. Yeah. Okay. So first of all, let me ask you guys a question. I want to make this class or this workshop as engaging as possible. What do you guys think public speaking is or should be? Any volunteers? Frederick? Oh no, sorry, Hannah.
Um, I think public speaking is giving a speech and like informing everyone about your topic, like and giving everyone a clear idea of what you're talking about.
Definitely, definitely. Yeah. That's completely correct. Anyone else have any ideas on what public speaking is? Obert?
It's a presentation delivered to an audience.
Yeah, definitely. Frederick?
um like it's like saying something in public about something to let them know about it.
Yeah, you're
Something.
all correct. Yeah. Well, personally, I define public speaking as the ability to communicate your ideas to other people. It doesn't always have to be a presentation or a formal speech. Maybe it can just be a conversation between you and your friend, right? Because you're always incorporating public speaking into your day-to-day lives. It's not only like debate speeches or I don't know, political speeches. It's also, the conversations you have with your parents, your friends, your family, all sorts of things. Okay, now let me ask you guys another question. Why is public speaking important? Or why do you guys think public speaking is important? Andy?
Because, as you said before, you use public speaking everywhere in your lives, and if you know how to do it correctly, it could really benefit you in your later life.
Absolutely, absolutely. Hannah?
Yeah, I agree with Andy that like yeah, because you have to use it every day in your life. If you get good at it, you'll be good at communicating with each other and learning like you have good skills so other people can understand you better. And I also think it's important because, like, for example, like for political stuff, you need to tell everyone a really important message. But if you like don't really know how to communicate that well, other people might not get what you mean.
Exactly. And like if you look in at current politicians, compare, I don't know, Joe Biden to Obama, which one's better? I think, in my opinion, Obama's much better at communicating his ideas, but I don't want to get political. So you're absolutely correct. Being able to convey your ideas, your thoughts, your beliefs, absolutely, it's very important. Also, using public speaking in your day-to-day lives. Okay, moving on. I'm like, what I think the main key for public speaking is would be confidence, the ability to walk onto a stage in front of 1,000 people, not be afraid, and be willing to just talk naturally. And so this is what we're going to spend most of this workshop trying to refining. We're going to talk about the different aspects of public speaking, but it all ties back to your personal confidence and how to go up onto a stage or how to talk to other people without being afraid. And so this is just something I'll throw in right now. We'll talk more about this later. If for those of you who like, if you guys have like stage fright, you're scared of going up to a stage and talking, a trick that I use, this is just a little tip. If you're ever going to go up and talk, imagine it as a conversation with just one person, right? Because I guarantee you, most of you would probably be more comfortable just talking one on one with one of your best friends. So imagine that. Imagine that's your conversation. Whenever you're giving a speech, whenever you're, it just all ties back to confidence. Okay. All right. So there's three aspects to public speaking. Confidence would be the main one. That's why it's in the middle. But there's also flow and expression, and a few other pointers along the way. So starting off with flow, starting off with what these workshops should look like. Remember, we already discussed why public speaking is important. So remember, in this workshop, your engagement, your communication, and the community you build here is all ties into your self-improvement. So I implore you to engage constantly, to constantly raise your hand. It's all to better your communication skills, to your public speaking skills. Awesome. Okay, so starting off with flow. Now, there's two sides to having a good flow. There's fluent and stagnant, and the flow directly tackles issues with stuttering or messing up, and we'll talk about strategies on how to improve this. So fluent basically just means being able to go through your speech smoothly without being too fast, without being too slow, at a decent pace. Stagnant means like very choppy. And so you can imagine sort of like a river metaphor where your speech is the water that flows through a river. A fluent speech it's basically just a really fluent river where the river water will just flow through with a breeze, not too fast, not too slow. And it's basically just like the Goldilocks zone, perfect pace and perfect like route. So for stagnant instead, stagnant can be maybe in some areas the river's going at like Mach 10, some areas the river's going slower than a turtle, and then there's a bunch of bumps and rocks in the way of the water. And so comparing these two rivers, fluent river gets a lot more water through. Stagnant river takes a much longer time to get water through, and it's because it's like all over the place with its speed. It's all over the place with its bumps and stuff like that. And so now I'm going to ask you guys a question. What do you guys think makes a good speech in terms of flow, like pacing and pausing? Hannah?
I think it's like you have to get the message through clearly. If you're like like stuttering all through, people might not understand what you're saying. Also, if your grammar isn't that good, like people also might not understand what you're saying. And if you're like if you don't have any confidence and you're just like mumbling through your speech, people won't like understand what you're saying.
Definitely. Yeah, correct. Anyone else have any ideas on what makes a good pacing, pausing, flow? No? All right. Well, what I personally think makes good flow would be, a decent pace, not too fast, not too slow, making sure that your audience or whoever you're talking to can keep up, and also utilizing pauses, taking a chance to breathe. Okay, and so now we know what like generally makes a good speech on regards of flow. I'm gonna ask you guys, what makes a bad speech in terms of flow or fluency? Over.
If you make it too fast, your audience can't keep up with you. If you make it too slow, it might seem boring to them, and they might just not listen at all.
Yeah, absolutely. Those are like, it's you have to find that Goldilocks zone with your pacing, and we'll talk about how to do that later. Hannah?
If if you make it too boring, no one will really want to listen to you, and you might not like really get that much motivated, and then you might lose confidence, and then you'll start mumbling, and it just leads to a whole lot of other problems. So I'm pretty sure you just try to like if like making it bad, it's like yeah, I think it all starts with confidence because like so if you go on the stage thinking, okay, my speech is gonna be like really, really bad, I'm pretty sure I guarantee you that yeah, that will be reality because you need confidence. If you don't have confidence, then like pretty much nothing's gonna happen.
Yeah, absolutely. And like on the topic of confidence and the flow of your speech, what I also like to add, or does anyone else want to add anything? No? Okay. Well, what I would like to add to what makes your fluency bad, or what I would usually try to avoid, is using your pauses, right? If you're not using your pauses, you're going through, it's very hard to separate your ideas, right? Think of writing an essay without any periods or commas. That's basically giving a speech without any pauses. It's like you're not able to separate your ideas, so all the words just get mushed together. It's very confusing. So two aspects to it. There's how fast you speak and the pauses that you use. Personally, try to use pauses as much as possible. It adds drama, adds effect, and also just separate your idea, make your speech much more clear, and try to have that decent pace, not too fast, not too slow. Okay, but for pacing, generally what I would recommend you do is, first of all, is just to slow down. I know someone mentioned trying to get better at not stuttering when they're speaking, and the best way to do this is just to not speak that fast. If you slow down, take some time, you're able to convey your message much more clear because you're not rushing yourself. You're less likely to make mistakes. So slowing down, even if slowing down might bore the audience to some degree, I recommend speaking slowly compared to speaking very fast. It's overall better. So if you're faced with the option to either speak slow or speak fast, I recommend you to speak slower because that's usually the best choice. And number two is just to listen to yourself while you're speaking. Like, this is just to become self-aware. It's a pretty difficult task because becoming self-aware while you're speaking is pretty difficult. But just like always make sure, or get into the habit of listening to your speech while you're giving it. Sometimes what I do is I have my phone, and then there's this feature on my phone where I can play the sounds that's going into the microphone back into my ears. So when I'm giving a speech, I can just do that, listen to myself, see how I sound. And so if I'm speaking too fast, I can adjust accordingly, maybe slow down. If I'm speaking too slow, maybe speed back up. But generally, you want to maintain that good pace. And the way you do this is being able to correct yourself when you're too fast or too slow. Any questions on those 2 pointers? No? Okay. So next 3 would be just to listen to other people. Some great public speakers I would recommend. Barack Obama, for one. He's absolutely amazing. You should see him. Actually, no, we're going to see him soon. And so just trying to like listen to all the greats. Martin Luther King Jr., or there's this movie called The Debater. They all have really good public speakers in there. So if you hear how they speak, you can learn how to speak yourself. If you see, okay, where do they utilize pauses and how does that pause like add drama to the speech, then you can utilize that if you're ever giving a speech. And then so finally is just to breathe, which is something I'm not doing right now. But basically breathing it may seem like really simple, but it's something we all usually forget if we're speaking way too fast or if we're just rambling. I recommend just, whenever you're giving a speech, if you realize you're speaking too fast, pause, take a deep breath, continue. This usually will just slow you down and get you on the right track. Okay, that's how to get better at pacing. Next would be just how to get better at practicing your basically pacing or like fluency. So 3 things. Number 1 is just take time preparing your speech. If you're gonna give a speech, I'm pretty sure we have a tournament at the end of this summer camp. So if you guys have a speech prepared for that, and you guys should have a speech prepared for that, then you should practice that. Go over it. Make sure there's no words that you can't pronounce well. Make sure there's no areas that have long pauses. Keep practicing. If you take that time to prepare, you can just go through your speech like a breeze because it's familiar grounds, right? I think the main reason why most of us or like some of us will mess up when we're giving a speech is because we don't know our speech at heart. So what I recommend you to do is not have your speech memorized on this piece of paper, have it memorized up here to some degree. That will help you so much because now rather than getting lost on your paper and like, oh, where did I go? You have it all in your mind. You can continue on the track without needing your paper as a guide. So just take time preparing, get to know your materials. And number 2 is to seize any opportunity to, practice. This is pretty simple. This is like what every teacher tells you to do for math, for science, for any subject. Just seize any opportunity to practice. This means raising your hand if I ask you guys a question, or talking to your parents more often, talking to your friends more often, or just practicing giving a speech, going to debate tournaments. Any opportunity to practice your public speaking, I recommend you take it. It's honestly like the best way to improve is to actually just do it. And finally, number 3, use your own words. I've seen a lot of students who use ChatGPT and then they completely mess up during their speech because it's not their own words, because they don't know their material. If you're writing your own speech, you're able to connect to your speech much better because it's your thoughts, it's your ideas. So I highly recommend you use your own words and you write your own speech because those are your ideas. It's much easier to convey your ideas, not the ideas of a chatbot. Okay, any questions on those 2 slides? No? Awesome. Okay, so now let's just watch a little bit of Obama's speech. I want you guys to see how he talks, how he utilizes his pauses, and he does have a large audience, and they do have to clap, so he does have to wait for his audience. But just take a look at how he uses his pauses, how he the pace that he talks at. Here, let me stop sharing and reshare so you guys can hear the sound. Guys, by the way, if I'm speaking too fast, which I do sometimes, let me know. Share sound. Okay. Can you give me a thumbs up? I'll play it and let me know if you guys can hear it.
Hello, Chicago! It's good to be home! If I had told you 8 years ago that America would reverse a Great Recession, reboot our auto industry, and unleash the longest stretch of job creation in our history, if I had told you that we would open up a new chapter with the Cuban people, shut down Iran's nuclear weapons program without firing a shot, take out the mastermind of 9/11, if I had told you that we would win marriage equality and secure the right to health insurance for another 20 million of our fellow citizens, if I had told you all that, you might have said our sights were set a little too high. But that's what we did. I can't do that. After my election, there was talk of a post-racial America. And such a vision, however well intended, was never realistic. Race remains a potent and often divisive force in our society. If you're tired of arguing with strangers on the internet, try talking with one of them in real life. If you're disappointed by your elected officials, grab a clipboard, get some signatures, and run for office yourself. Show up.
All right, let's pause it there. But you see how, what's the word? You see how like influential he is. You hear like one part of the video, the people are literally chanting. Like I don't know what they're chanting. It's kind of hard to distinct, but he's really able to influence all these people. So I'm gonna ask you guys, what do you notice about the way he talks? Andy?
So basically, he kind of pauses in between giving like reasons and different parts of like of his argument. As example, he went from one idea to the next. He like paused in between those two and then paused again and then went to the next, which I'm not sure exactly, but could make your speech have like a more in-depth and positive meaning, have like a bigger impact on people, because you make your argument more clear, because one, those pauses are probably some sort of things that can help other people understand what you're saying, so you don't go too fast and you're not going too slow either. So the pauses can help you get the point across to the other people.
Absolutely, absolutely. It adds like drama to what you're saying. Okay. Obert?
He uses a lot of good repetition.
Yeah, good repetition. He used like would you believe me constantly, I think. Or would you believe would you believe me? Yeah. So that repetition also adds actually no, I'm gonna ask you, what do you think that repetition does, Obert? Or like why do you think he did that?
I think each time he says it kind of asserts like a better position for him.
Yeah, it's like
And
think
it
of a
like
hammer and a
motivates
nail.
the audience too, I think.
Yeah, it's like if you have a hammer and a nail, the nail is your idea. Every time he repeats it with a new phrase, he's nailing in that idea constantly, constantly, constantly. And he's just pushing that, adding a lot more impact because he's repeating. So yeah, you're completely correct. Hannah?
He like really draws your attention with like the same, reputation or something like that, because he keeps on like drawing your attention. Like if I like 8 years ago said this, like you wouldn't believe me, right? And he sort of like just draws the audience's attention. And he also pauses between every like almost every word he says or idea that he says, so that the audience can keep up with him.
Yeah, and you look at if you listen to the audience, they're celebrating every word he says. That's just because he's able to use amazing words. And so that his pauses are to allow the audience to take in the idea what he's saying. And then, because what he's saying has such gravity, because he's repeating it, he's impacting it, and it's a really important thing. The audience is enjoying it. The audience is clapping, applauding, or like clapping and stuff like that. And so if you were to give this speech with the same audience, I bet you wouldn't be able to hear yourself, or you wouldn't be able to hear anything after the speech because the audience is just that loud. Okay. And hope you guys took something away from that. Obama's like one of the best public speakers of our our century. He's an amazing guy. Very good. Okay. Moving on, let's talk about articulation, or basically your way to enunciate and pronounce words. So why do you think articulation, or the less fancy word, pronunciation, is so important? And this should be a pretty simple question. Hannah?
Like, you mean by like pronunciation? Oh, okay. So like the reason why I use correct pronunciation, so pretend like you have a different accent and like you pause between like because like the syllables like and then you pause between like the wrong syllables and everyone's like confused of what you're saying.
Yeah, basically. I mean, like pronunciation on the base level is just how you say your words. So making sure that like if you can't pronounce a word, you can't properly articulate a word, your audience is going to be lost because you're trying to figure out something and then your audience is trying to figure out something. So yeah, you're absolutely correct. Articulation is important because it's your ability to basically deliver a clear message. Okay, so I'm not going to talk too much about pronunciation. It's pretty simple, and it's a pretty simple idea, just pronouncing your words. I'm not going to give you guys a grammar lesson because that's pretty boring. But basically, just how to improve pronunciation in general as a public speaker, not as a writer or like if you're writing down something, how to write down the words properly or how to spell. But basically, for public speaking specifically, three things. Number one is just to slow down. I say this a lot, but this is just like golden piece of advice. If you're talking slowly, you're less likely to mess up. You give yourself more time to understand the ideas that you're, or to understand how to pronounce the words that you're giving through, right? If you're talking slowly, then if you have a long word that you can't really pronounce, it's fine if you just go try to pronounce it slower because it will seem more natural, right? Rather than you're talking really, really fast and you suddenly slow down to pronounce one word, it's unnatural. So slowing down definitely helps with your pronunciation. It also makes you less likely to make mistakes or slash stutters. Okay, number two is just to develop a larger vocabulary, to know more words, how to spell them, how to say them. And the main way to do this is to read. I honestly, this is like the best life hack ever. The way you learn more words is just to read. Personally, I recommend reading older books, but you read whatever, you get a much better vocabulary, you learn a lot more words. And then so by reading, you learn how to pronounce the words, you learn how to, and then as a result, you learn how to say the words. And so a book that I would recommend, let me just yoink it. It's a pretty complicated, not complicated book, but like high vocabulary book. It's called Pride and Prejudice. It's a pretty good book. Lots of good words in there. I recommend you guys read it to develop a larger vocabulary, and you can just use that, or like you can just implement that vocabulary into your speeches to sound higher level, and also be able to pronounce the word that you might get stumped on. Also, just it's not on the screen, but I forgot to add this. Also, if you know your speech and you know the words in your speech, you're less likely to mess up when giving your speech because there's no words that will make you, halt. Okay, finally, last two, listen to others. I already talked about how this is good for flow or like pacing, but if you listen to others, how they pronounce things, how they say things, you can adopt that, right? Our accents are just us adopting the way our parents speak. So if you constantly listen to others, how they speak, you're better. Or like listen to good public speakers. You can adopt their ways of speaking, and then you can sound more natural. You're able to pronounce words much better. And finally, just practice. This is like makes. I know I'm saying this a lot, but practicing is just keep practicing, talking. You get much better at pronouncing words if you're constantly saying those words and constantly, using those complicated words. So if you're writing a speech, I highly recommend you use a bunch of, or not use a bunch of, but try to use higher vocabulary, even if there's some words that like you might have difficulty pronouncing. If you use that and you keep practicing, eventually you're going to be able to adopt those high vocabulary words into your speech. And so your speech just sounds much better and makes much more sense. Okay, any questions? No? Amazing. Okay, and so this is just like a pointer. There's no really like secrets to pacing or pronunciation. It's mainly just what I recommend: experience, practicing, and going out there and talking, right? I can't just, it's pretty difficult for me to just, tell you guys how to become an amazing public speaker and turn you guys into amazing public speakers overnight or over one workshop. What I recommend you guys to do, take what you learned here. This is just like, think of this as if you're going down a trail, think of this as the sign leading you into the trail, giving you all the directions and the giant, basically just the map. I'm trying to guide this workshop, or these workshops are to guide you, but after this, you have to continue to practice, continue to, take any opportunity to do public speaking, because if you don't do that, you're never going to get better. You can't become a good public speaker overnight. It takes a lot of time. Okay, so now let's talk about body language. And you see this person really likes body language. Okay, so I'll show you guys 2 videos. I recorded these a long time ago. I want you guys to tell me, let me think. Imagine you're a Shark Tank investor. How does that sound? You have been tasked with, investing in people. Now, these are 2 investors. These 2 videos are 2 investors, two businessmen, 2 business people who want to sell their idea to you. Tell me which one you would want to invest in more. And I'll show you both videos, starting off with this one. So just tell me which one, once I show you both videos, tell me which one you want to invest in more, and tell me which one, and tell me why. So that's one. That's the first business person. And then the second business person. All right. Which one would you guys want to invest in? Business person 1 or business person 2? Hannah?
I want to invest in business person 2 because business person 1's like frightened, like he's just like hiding over his piece of paper and like really frightened, while business person 2 is like very confident and like trying to spread the clear message over. Although I do think that person 1 is pretty interesting because he's like hiding over his paper. And I kind of do want to like learn what they're both trying to say to me.
Yeah, cut out the audio. I didn't actually, when I was recording this, I didn't actually have any audio. I was just like, I wasn't saying anything. I was mouthing it. All right, Andy?
Probably businessman number 2 because as you can see, businessman number 1 is just hiding there right behind his paper, and businessman number 2 is more upfront and out there. And I'm pretty sure there's some psychological factors that if you're like afraid, other people will feel that and they may not take your message as seriously as if you're just there giving a speech fluently, not hiding. Because when you're reading, it doesn't exactly look like you know what you're saying. It looks like you didn't practice. So other people might get that message and they won't listen to you as much as if you just memorized the entire thing or memorized a lot of it.
Absolutely, absolutely. And this also boils down to, like you said, psychology, where if you're not confident in your business, why should I invest? Why should I be confident in your business? Right? So if you show confidence, if you show that your business is going to succeed and you make extraordinary claims, but you say it with confidence, like you're going to do it, your investors are more likely to believe you because you believe yourself, right? If you doubt yourself, the other people will also doubt you. Okay. Anyone else have any ideas to add? No? Awesome. Let us continue. Okay. So now for proper etiquette, there's 5 things that I would like 5 areas that I would tell you or recommend you focus on. Eyes, how open you are, body movement, arm placement, and arm movement. Sorry. Okay. Moving first of all, with your eyes, the pretty simple thing is just to maintain eye contact, right? Your teachers probably tell you this when they move on to a public speaking unit, but eye contact is insanely important because it shows that you're what's that word? It shows that you're like engaged, you're focusing on your audience, you're not wandering, your eyes are not wandering. Because if I'm looking there, you guys are also gonna look there, you guys can't look there because you guys aren't here. But if you guys were here and I was giving a speech in front of you guys and I was looking there rather than looking here, you guys are gonna look there rather than look here. Yeah. So eye contact basically just directs your audience. And so if you're looking at your audience is going to be looking at you. If you're looking at your paper, your audience is going to be looking at your paper. And if you're looking at your presentation, your audience is going to be looking at your presentation. You want you to be the center of attention when you're giving a speech, right? And so sometimes, and we'll talk about this with debate, people say, or judges say, that when you're going up to give a speech, you have control over the floor. You get to decide who gets to talk, but and so you have the power. And think about that whenever you're giving a speech. You have control over the floor. Whatever you do, the audience will reciprocate. So you should be able to maintain eye contact. You should be able to be confident so your audience is confident in you. So yeah. Number 2 is how open you are. And this is just mainly filling your space. Now, you guys aren't here. You guys can't see me, or you guys can't see fully where I am or what my room looks like. I'll turn off my blurred background, but you see, like, I have such a large space. Whenever you're giving a speech, you want to be able to fill your space, right? There's if you guys know what a valedictorian speech is, usually you go up and you have this like pedestal and you put your speech on it and you just stay at that pedestal the entire time. The reason why I don't like that is because your entire body is basically blocked. It's just your head. What I recommend you do, if you're ever giving a valedictorian speech and they give you like a pedestal or like something to, like put your speech papers on, I don't recommend that. I recommend you memorize your speech. You don't need speech papers. And you just pace around slowly, or at least stand out and use your arms to fill your space. Because the larger you make yourself seem, the more confident you are. Okay, let me sit back down. Next would be, let me blur my background, sorry. Blur my background, awesome, okay. Next would be body movement, or so we talked a little bit about this earlier, but you want to have a firm stance, or I forgot to add this, or you can have a like a slow pace. Firm stance would be like, imagine yourself as a tree and you're like nailing your feet into the ground. You're rooted in the ground. If someone pushes you, you're not going to fall over. Because if you're trying to balance yourself while you're giving a speech, I don't think that's the best, thing to do. Like if I have my leg, you guys can't see this, but if I have my legs crossed, I'm going to spend the most of my speech trying to balance myself, compared to if I have a firm stance, people can focus on what I'm saying rather than what I'm doing. But you can also have a slow pace, maybe like one step every 2 seconds, like not too fast, but a slow pace to move around. This is just for if you have a larger audience, right? Those TED Talk stages that spans all the way around, the audience comes all the way around. Those TED Talk speakers always walk slowly around because they have a giant space to fill. So yeah, firm stance or slow, mild pace. Number 4 would be arm movements. There's 2 parts to this. Number 1 is just removing your barriers. And what do you guys think I mean by this? Removing your barriers. Hannah?
Like removing your barriers, because when you're nervous, you pretend like you're just crouched up in this little space, but then when you become confident, the barriers just disappear and you become more natural while giving your speech.
You're on the right track. It's less metaphoric. It's less figurative. It's more literal. Think about actual barriers when you're giving a speech. What do you guys think? No one has a guess? Come on, give it a guess. No harm in trying. Here, Justin, what do you think removing barriers means? Actually, no, sorry, Johnny, you're here.
When you remove your barriers means you don't just stand in one place, you have freedom to move around.
Absolutely. That's one part of it. Here, anyone else have any guess? So you're correct. That's one part. I'll give you guys a hint. look at I added emojis. Look at the emoji next to arm placement. What is he doing with his arms? Where are his arms? Hannah?
Cause like he's actually like moving his arms and like making body gestures and not like with like the podium or whatever stuck in front of him.
Yeah, almost. You're almost there. You're almost there. Mona?
Don't like place anything in front of your face while you're talking.
Yeah. You guys are so close. Think about your arms, arm placement. What do you mean by removing barriers? Yeah, I'll show Andy. Yeah.
Is it like so you don't really just keep your arms just still there, you make movements that seem more like natural than just putting your arms like in front of your face in like one position?
Yeah, basically, you guys have basically gotten it. Basically, removing barriers. There's the physical barriers, like a pedestal or maybe speakers that may be in your way when you're talking. Try to remove those. But there's also your arms. You don't want to. If you're going to be giving a speech, remember you want to be very open. So if you have your arms like this, what does this look like? This looks like you're blocking off the person you're talking to. You're skating them away, or you're creating a barrier between you and them. It's much difficult to give a speech to your audience if your hands are like this, or if you're I don't know, any other gesture that has your hand. If you're going up to a speech doing this, your audience is going to be confused, and your audience is probably going to be less willing to talk to you because you're not willing to open up. So with your arms, you want to have them in a natural position, not in front of your body, not behind your body, but just in a natural way that moves with how you think. So what you guys are correct to some degree, but I was just talking about arm barriers. And so let me think. One tip for this is if you don't know where to put your arms when speaking or when doing anything, I recommend just let them rest next to your pockets. Don't put them in your pockets because that's creating another barrier. But let them rest, let them feel natural, let them drop. And then when you want to speak, you can just bring them back up, slowly follow the flow of your speech using your hands. And then finally, number 5 would be arm movement. This is just how you move your arm. So what I recommend is using gestures and visuals, sort of like as if you're as if you have a hologram in your hand, whatever your hand, or as if you're playing a game of charades. To some, a game of charades where it's really easy and you don't really have to do anything. You just have to use your hands and you can show something. So by using gestures and visuals, you're able to convey the message much better. So maybe if I'm talking about what's a good gesture? Maybe if I was talking about a phone, I'd probably have a phone gesture in my hand as if I'm holding one, or just imagine whatever visual you create in your hand, or whatever gesture you do with your hands. It will turn real. So if I do this with my hand, a phone will pop out, and that's just to help you, convey the message better to your audience. Right now, they have visual guides, and your hands are following the pace of your speech, so then your audience can better follow your pace of your speech. Any questions on those? No. Okay. Well, another tip that I have for arm movement is if you don't know how to be natural with your hands just yet, I recommend imagine you're holding a basketball. Now, I suck at basketball. I don't know how big a basketball is. I'm just gonna say this big from shoulder to shoulder, I think. Imagine you're holding the basketball and you're just pointing it at your audience. So it's as you're talking, you're pointing it to different groups. And so this is a natural, this seems pretty natural. And if you just do that with your speech, it's much easier to follow along. So body gestures is pretty important because remember, your audience is not only getting its information from what you're saying, it's also getting its information from what they're seeing. So you want to make sure you're showing yourself as someone who's confident, someone who's open, and someone who's just natural and good at public speaking. Amazing? Amazing. Okay. Okay, now let's talk about expression. Very colorful. What time is it? 9:52. Okay. So for expression, For expression, your tone should not look like a single line. So I'll say what I've written down with this tone. So your tone should not look like, hello, my name is Max Wen, and I will be one of your teachers for this workshop. I love debating, public speaking, and teaching. I am here to pass down my knowledge. That should not be what your tone looks like. Why do you guys think? Why do you guys think that was bad? Hannah?
You sound kind of like a robot. And there's like no like emotion to your speech.
Yeah, monotone. Connie?
I was gonna say monotone. Very boring. You bore the audience.
Yeah, you're not changing anything. It's just one single line. And so imagine your the way you're like your speech, the expression of your speech as a sort of line. If your speech is like a straight line, that means you're not changing anything. You're not, changing your pitch. You're not, like changing your volume, changing your pace to add expression. You're just talking as a single line. And the reason why some people call this the way of speaking robotic is because robots don't have, or like text to speech AIs, they don't really know how to put words or how to say words together. They just know how to put the words together and they know how to say those individual words. So if you listen to like a text to speech or Siri, or not, Siri is pretty good, but like any other text to speech, they say each individual word as if they're just saying the word, not as if they're combining it. But when you combine words together like a speech, you have to be able to change your pitch to some degree. So now compare what I just said to, this. Hello, my name is Max Wen, and I will be your teacher for this workshop. I love debating, public speaking, and teaching, and I am here to pass down my knowledge. See, I was able to, change like aspects of the way I talk, like in many different ways. I pause for long time in some areas, and I talk faster in some areas, and just mainly just changing everything, making my speech dynamic. Andy?
Is this also like, is there some psychological factors that like if you raise your voice and lower your voices in certain places, it makes certain places stand out more than other places, so that you can get what you're trying to say over and tone down the other parts that are just adjectives and not necessary?
Yeah. And like that's definitely correct, right? If you're per se, and just like adding emotion into it, if you are sad or there's an area that's sad, you're probably going to speak quiet or slower. But if you're happy and there's areas that are like, amazing, lots of like very excited, you're probably going to speak faster, higher pitch. And so incorporating those emotions into your speech is very, very important. Like you said, Andy, about psychology, because you're human, right? You want your speech to sound human, not robotic. And humans have emotions, humans have expressions, humans constantly express these emotions in wild ways, whether it's like, how do humans express their emotions? Whether it's crying or, laughing or, jumping up and down in joy, emotions are an integral part in humans. So you want to actually show that you're able to express emotions during your speech, or show that you're able to change your speech, not like a robot, but more like a human. Okay. So there's, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. There's 5 parts, like 5 areas or aspects that you can change that all tie into the way you express yourselves. First of all would be your change in volume, right? Sometimes you get sometimes, oh yeah, just saw the chat. Joy, you're correct. Robotic to plain, that definitely. But like, so on expression, sometimes you can change your volume in some areas. Maybe if you're excited, you speak louder. You can change your pitch. Maybe you're speaking higher pitch or speaking at a higher octave when you're saying things that are more exciting, and speaking a lower octave when you're saying things that are more, boring. And there's also speed. You talk faster in certain areas, talk slower in certain areas. And like what I use when I use change in speed, I usually use it for dramatic effect. If I'm saying something that like is really, really insane or like a really like large fact, I usually, with my speed, I usually slow down and I speak much louder. It's like if I'm saying a statistic, I'd say, did you know that 10 million people, I don't know, have like Ligma or something, but like you want to be able to use it to nail in your ideas. And there's also change in tone. This is like the emotion behind what you're saying. And finally, just change in body language, right? Some areas you can be like aggressive with your body language, really fast and quick with your hand gestures, or in some areas you can be very slow, very like as if what's that art called? Or there's like kung fu that like you use your hands, like just like slower and or like faster, depending on the context of your. And all of these changes in your speech tie into expression. Okay, and so there's three things to improve, or three ways to improve. Number one is just don't be too fast. You lose a lot of your expressive words or like expression when you're speaking very, very quickly. Because you're just focusing on trying to get your message clear. You're focusing on trying to get the words out. You're not focusing on how you're saying it. So if you slow down, you're able to put a lot more emotion into each word because you're giving the audience more time to listen to each word. Number two is just to utilize pauses, or like I said, changes in your pauses, right? Some areas you should have longer pauses depending on like if it's important areas. So if I have something dramatic I want to say, or like very large statistic, I probably want to pause for longer. So you want to be able to utilize pauses to really like sound natural, and just make sure your speech isn't one straight line. It's constantly changing its expression and its expressive nature. And finally is just expand your pitch range. This doesn't really tie straight into public speaking, more so singing, but it does have some effects, right? If you're able to, go from, I don't know music, like go from, I don't know any notes, the bottom of the piano to the top of the piano, that would mean that you're able to express yourself. That's your entire range. You're able to express yourself at that low areas or those high areas, and by doing that, you can just broaden your range, be much more expressive. Okay. So now, like, imagine, or sorry, I'm asking you guys, what do you guys think this is? You guys should probably know this. Hannah?
The Starry Night by Vincent Van Gogh.
Yeah, Starry Night by Leonardo DiCaprio or whatever. Yeah. So, Starry Night, you can see it like the emotions that are being expressed or the ideas behind the artwork that you're seeing, right? You can see like the waves, the different flowing patterns and stuff like that. And all of those like lines are used to express something, right? To express the night and how beautiful it is, using its lines and paths. Andy, do you want to add something?
No, sorry. I'm so sorry. I just forgot to lower my hand.
Oh, no worries. Okay. So why do you guys think I brought this up? Or brought up this Starry Night? Andy?
Is it like, so you said that this is like, it expresses how the night is beautiful. So essentially it expresses what you're trying to get across. So you want that to happen in your speech for like debate, politics, or whatever, really?
Yeah. Remember, I'll give you guys a hint. It relates to something I said on slide 1. Hannah?
I'm not sure what you mean, but I think because like you said that we have to express ourselves when we're like speaking, and like this artist is trying to express the night by painting.
Yeah. Yeah, basically. But what I was going with was that public speaking is also an art. Here, let's go to. But you guys are correct. You're expressing yourself through artwork, but you can also express yourself through the way you're speaking. The first slide said the art of public speaking, right? I consider public speaking a sort of artwork or type of art because you're supposed to convey ideas on a subjective level, right? People can like interpret your speech in so many different ways. So I consider public speaking like a sort of artwork because you're conveying messages beyond what you're directly saying, and just takes a lot of effort and time to master this art. Alrighty then. Okay, now let's talk about a bit more about your speech, and then we will go on to actually just do some practice activities. Okay, let me ask you guys, what do you guys think the goal of your speech is? Hannah?
Because you're definitely gonna be like talking about a certain topic, so you want the topic of what you're saying to go across to the audience.
Yep, that's one. There's three parts to this. That's one of them. You're correct. Andy?
You want to essentially get your point through and like
Yep.
tell your audience what like your opinion.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'd say. That's 1.5 now. You guys are 1.5 way through. There's three things, in my opinion, the goal of your speech. But what do you guys think? So I heard from Andy, I heard from Hannah. I want to hear from one more person. I'm gonna pressure you guys now. You know what? I don't want to seem like the mean one, so Justin, pick someone.
How about Jordan?
All right, Jordan, what do you think the goal of your speech is? Jordan, you there?
I don't really have a goal.
Just give a guess. What do you think a goal? If you're gonna give a speech, what do you think your goal would be?
To maybe like be a more social speaker and like contribute to my ideas. Yeah.
Yeah, basically, like to contribute your ideas to inform people. So what I think personally, and you guys are on the right track. There's three things to do. Three goals of your speech or like a presentation or any time you're using public speaking. Number one, and this isn't ordered in any sort of way. This is just my order. This isn't ordered. This isn't priority. This is just the order I put it in. Number one is to entertain, right? If you're going to be a comedian, you're going up, you're going up. You're going to give a speech. Sometimes your goal is just to entertain people, to make people laugh, to make people have fun, and people make honest livings off of this. Like look at Trevor Noah. He's a comedian, and so his career is based off of entertaining people through his speeches. Number two is to inform, and this is what most of you guys were alluding to, where you're using your speech to convey messages, to convey your ideas, and just get your topic through. And finally, number three, and this is the one that you guys sort of got, was to persuade, right? Sometimes if you're gonna go door to door knocking on people's houses, your goal is to persuade your people. So these are your three goals. If you're ever going to give a speech and you're lost about like what is a speech supposed to do, refer to these three. Which one of these three do you want to do? Do you want to inform? Do you want to entertain? Or do you want to persuade? And one thing, by the way, I want you guys to this is just like a discomfort. Let's do a discomfort challenge, or like something I want you guys to do. I want you guys to try for one day door-to-door sales. Go on every door down your block, every door, every house, and knock and say, like, if it has something to sell, maybe you, I don't know, offer to mow their lawn or something. Do that, or like this is try to do that at least, and feel the rejection. Feel how people will say no, and this is because. And the reason why I'm telling you guys to do this, it may seem counterintuitive, to want to be rejected. But if you get rejected, you feel more confident in yourselves, right? You feel that, okay, you're more used to it. You're not, if you go onto a stage and people say boo, you're not going to be mad because you're used to it. So I think rejection is something that you need to be able to, handle. So try door-to-door sales. And this is something I'm going to be doing over the summer. I implore you guys to do it with me. Door-to-door sales, it's pretty difficult, very difficult actually, because you have to, be a really good public speaker to persuade people to, buy your product. But I recommend it. You practice your public speaking and you get more confident, because when you finally, get one successful customer, that's going to be a complete boost in morale. I guarantee you. Alrighty. And also just like practice facing rejection. Now, now this is going to be the final thing I teach you before we move on to some fun activities. 10:07. Okay. There's three approaches to how you deliver your speech, and this is something you learn in Model United Nations. But I'm also incorporating this into public speaking. Number one is being very diplomatic. Do any of you guys know what this means? Diplomatic. Give it a wild guess. Hannah?
Being like really serious, I guess. Because diplomatic sounds like university stuff. And like when you're in university, it has to sound like very formal.
You're close. Anyone else have any guesses for diplomatic? Mona?
Like very professional.
Yeah, definitely. Professional is one of them. I think that actually let's search this up because I'm getting a bit confused myself. I have not diplomatic. The direct definition isn't what yeah, professional, but it's also managing international relations. And that's the key thing. If you're going to be a diplomat or if you're going to be diplomatic, it usually refers to the ways like countries settle their decisions. Do you think countries nowadays settle their decisions through guns and wars? No, they settle their decisions through talking, through making things, or through, you know, getting to hear the other person's side and negotiating. So, what a diplomatic approach means in terms of public speaking would be to be open, to be not like passionate and like it's opposite to passionate, but to be willing to accept other people's opinions. You're not too passionate about your ideas, but you're open. It's like a discussion. And so, yeah, you guys are completely correct with formal. When you're more formal and you're more diplomatic, you're more open to hearing other people. And this is because when managing international relationships, you need to be able to hear the other side. So diplomatic means to be able to hear the other side. And so this is on contrast, or this is contrast. This is what's that word? On contrast to, no, that's not how you say it. What this contrasts with a passionate approach to your speech, where you're only accepting your idea and you're like really believe in change. And sometimes people who are like climate activists giving speeches are very passionate, right? They say, we need to do this right now. There's no exceptions. Otherwise, we're all dead, right? They're very passionate. They have a lot more energy, a lot more expression in that what they're saying. And they're just like very like, they care a lot about what they're saying. So diplomatic, passionate, kind of polar opposites. Passionate would be very strong in what you're saying and very firm on your beliefs. Diplomatic would be more flexible, more flexible and just more willing to hear the other side. And number 3 is funny. This is like mainly, I don't recommend this. It's mainly diplomatic and more passionate. But to have a funny speech is just incorporate jokes, incorporate making people laugh. And so you can use like you can give a diplomatic speech while being funny. Or you can't give a passionate speech while being funny. I just don't recommend you give a funny speech, just funny. You want to also have some purpose. So I recommend the first 2 speaking styles where you're either open to hearing other people's opinions or very passionate on what you're saying. I don't recommend being funny. Funny is just something you can do. All right. Any questions on any of it? Nope. Alrighty then. Let's see how much time we have left. Let's see what we can do. Well, let me take a look at the schedule. We have until 12. It's currently 10. 2 hours. Lovely. I love time. Alrighty then. Here. I want to try a game, a fun public speaking game. Okay, and I've done this game with a lot of you guys before. It's called the balloon game. Have you guys heard of it? Probably. Okay, so if you don't know what the balloon game is, it's a hypothetical scenario. Justin, do you know what the balloon game is? You want to explain it?
Sure. I have actually a slide for this as well. Just because 1 sec, let me get it. Who loves scrolling through 100 slides to find what you need? Alright, I'm gonna just quickly remove some stuff. So, yeah, it's public speaking focused though. Sec. Okay, I have a little slides for you guys. 1 second. Alright, so you guys are in a sinking balloon. Now, as I know a lot of you guys are thinking about, this balloon is too heavy because there's sadly too many of you. Like 15 students on this tiny balloon here, you see? Do you guys think it's really possible that we could all squish you guys in? Like, we have to squish you guys into like the balloon itself. Like, that's not really possible, you know? And you guys are sinking because there's a big leakage on the balloon. You know that tip of the balloon, like right on the top? Well, it's leaking. There's a big cut. You're going down, and do you guys know where you guys are? You guys are on right on top of Mount Everest. So, whoever sinks, if you guys all sink down, you guys are all gonna die. So here's the thing though. If there was only 1% of the balloon, you'd actually survive. Because you'd be light enough so that the balloon, although with its little cut, would still survive. But what that means is that the 14 other of you guys will all have to be thrown down the balloon onto Mount Everest and unfortunately pass away. So your job here is to use your public speaking skills, your passion, your ethos, your like all the things that Max just taught you that are wonderful to convince everyone why you should be the person to stay on the balloon. And here's the little twist, because you're not going to be acting as yourself. You'll be acting as someone else in society, and we'll be assigning to you who you will act as. So you guys have unfortunately no choice. And here's how it's going to work. So after we assign you the roles of what you're going to be saying, of who you're speaking as, we'll give you 5 minutes to write down a really quick persuasive speech. Then it's going to be a 1-minute long speech that you're going to deliver why you should be the person to stay on the balloon. And after everyone's delivered their speech, we will vote on who to kick out. Then we will do speeches again. This time you can put in stuff that you missed out. I will do speeches again and again until there's one person left. And every single round, everyone will be voting. You're just going to privately message, well, you can only just Max, like, okay, Max, do you want to be the person that counts the votes, or do you want me to count the votes?
I think I can. Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna privately message Max as to who you want to kick off the balloon. It can be yourself or, I don't know, your choice. Okay, so that's how it works. Now, how many of you guys want to participate? Or are we gonna make it mandatory, Max?
We're gonna make it mandatory.
Alright, we're gonna have
This game's
15
fun.
different people. So it's gonna be a bit chaotic, but it's alright. Oh, shoot. Sorry. This is...
Oh, that's for debate. Lovely.
Yeah.
Okay. Jordan, you have a question?
Since we're above Mount Everest, there shouldn't be enough air, so we would all die technically.
Don't worry about the technical. Okay, imagine we do have enough air. Andy?
It's a theoretical position. It's not real.
Theoretical. Yeah, not real.
Actually, we actually
Okay.
have a very secret, newly invented machine on this balloon that allows you to survive. That's why it's also partially too heavy, but unfortunately you can't remove it or everyone else will die as well.
Alright, Justin, how do we assign the people to what roles?
I was thinking of doing it through a wheel of names where we put 15 different names down, 15 different options down, and we randomly
Oh, I love Wheel of Names. Let me do this, please.
Yeah, you can do the wheel of names.
Oh my god.
Of what you can be.
Can you share the screen when you do that wheel of names?
Guys, just so you know, I'm not good at spelling. Even though your names are on my screen, I'm not gonna try. Okay.
I'm gonna send a document into the chat. This chat will have like who you can be. If you don't know one of the personalities, then like I'm sorry, you probably can't choose it. I'm gonna choose a bunch of celebrities that hopefully you guys all know, because they're very common.
Here, let me see. How many people do we have? Okay.
What happened to my name?
Why'd you put the 2 E's before the I?
Oh, Howens. And who else?
Yeah, he's doing it on purpose.
Wait, didn't Frederick say he had to leave? Let me check. I won't be here from 9:20 to 10:20. Oh, he's gonna be back soon. So I'll just put down Frederick. Johanny, and then Albert. Lovely. Okay, is that 15? I'm not counting all that. 13. Justin, do you want to play?
Okay. I'm thinking of more people that we should add.
Okay, do you have, wait, are you creating a wheel of just people?
No, I'm gonna make a document and then they can choose from the document. Like I'll send in the chat.
No, lovely. So you want to be first then. That's awesome.
Oh,
It should be 14 people, by the way.
14. Okay.
You're
You
right.
should join
Hold on,
in
let me
with
let,
us,
let
Max.
yes, share the document with me. Wait, which document is it?
I haven't.
Let me help you.
I'm gonna send it to you, and then we're gonna.
Okay.
I haven't.
Sorry, we need to think of these names. Oh,
We need to think of. There are a lot of famous celebrities. You guys are all gonna be a celebrity. If you don't know any of them, that's unfortunate.
You guys are allowed to research.
Yeah, you're not allowed to research. Okay. You know, one of the biggest
Wait,
things in
not?
public speaking is faking it until you make it.
Oh yeah, fake it. Make it.
Okay,
Make
you
things
guys
up.
can still research. Yeah, you guys can still research. That's fair. You guys
Yeah.
can research.
But you guys are allowed to stress the facts. That's what I'm allowing you guys to do.
Yeah.
Justin. Okay. That person. Oh my god. Okay. Here, you guys can just talk. You guys are all friends. We're gonna.
You guys can go on a 5-minute break just because it's been quite a bit of time already. Come back at 10:24.
Wait, how will we know what our roles will be?
We're gonna send a document to you, and then you're gonna choose a role if you get spun on the wheel.
Okay.
Justin, I don't even know who Sidney Crosby is. We do not need that person. Sidney Crosby.
Yeah,
I know him.
Bro,
We'll do Connor.
that's lame. Okay, okay, sure. I don't know who that person is either, but whatever.
Bomb.
So we have 5 minutes to prep or what?
Yeah, you guys.
You guys can. This is currently a 5-minute break, and you'll have 5 minutes to
Yeah,
prep.
you guys will have a 5-minute break, and then we're gonna do a 5-minute.
Oh, okay, all right.
Can we turn off our cameras?
Yeah, but I hope all of you guys turn on your cameras for the activity.
Yes, you guys should.
Who is?
Oh, I spelled it wrong. I don't know how to spell his name.
Who is Houdini?
I think I definitely know some of these people, but it's fine.
Who is? Okay.
It would be funny if I put Amber down, but
No, don't. Huh. But let's ask the students who are still here. Who do you guys want to be?
who would you want to be?
Terrence, who do you want to be? Terrence.
Bro, I'm actually about to say the dumbest answer. So
Okay.
I sort of forgot his name. There's a person that got banned from every casino in Las Vegas, basically. I think it started with the name. I think it started with the M. Let me search him up real quick.
Me.
Nah, you're actually gonna get banned though.
Okay, let me see how many people there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, after this, one more.
Also, some of these characters are fictional, by the way. So you're gonna.
Yeah, very fictional.
Very fictional.
Let's let the audience pick the last one.
Okay, you guys can pick the
Anyone?
last one.
Who do you guys want to add to our list?
You have no right. You have no no worries. You won't.
Trump. That. Donald Trump.
The list of people gets worse and worse. They get more and more fictional. All right, I'm sending the link in the chat, guys.
No. Let's just share our screen.
Okay, but we haven't done the wheel of names.
Yeah.
Oh, the mugshot, of course.
Okay. If you guys don't know the camera character, you can feel free to research.
Yeah.
Okay. Here, let me share my screen. Hopefully everyone is back. Has it been 5 minutes? Probably. Can you guys turn on your cameras?
Yeah, turn on your cameras, guys.
Yippee! This is awesome.
I'm
More
gonna
and more. You guys
wait 1 second. Let me change one to another fictional character that's really popular.
Who is this? Okay, yeah, change that. Okay. Let us your camera doesn't work? No worries. Completely fine. I'm not that strict. Change the Rizzler thing.
I know, I am. That's
Okay, good.
I gotta find someone that's
All
like
right.
not like a superhero that will just like destroy the entire game.
Meanwhile, let us deal with names. I love this. Oh shoot. What did I do? Uh-oh. Hold on, let me change that. Where's my settings? Oh, Connor. Clear the list. Give me a second. I forgot I have it in my settings to automatically. Then let me see if I can change that. Meanwhile, you guys can let the suspense. Yeah, suspense. Where's the
Okay,
settings?
I'm gonna actually. Do you want to just send the document in the chat and then?
Yeah, you know what? Sure.
Okay, guys, check the chat for the link of who you can be so that you can immediately pick who you want.
Man, how do I turn on? How do I turn? Oh man, Can I not? How do I turn on the customize? Spin slowly. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Who's first? That's crazy. Oh, that's also crazy. James!
Who do you want to be?
Alright, James. The dot's in the chat, but you can take a look at our list. Here, take a look at the list. Who do you want to be, James?
I don't know.
Pick.
Wait, I kind of don't even understand like what we're supposed to do with like these characters.
Oh, basically, you pick a character, and then imagine you are that character. Then you have 5 minutes to prepare a speech as that character to say why you shouldn't be voted off.
Wait, what do you mean by milkman? The milkman, the one from That's Not My Neighbor, or like a general milkman?
No, the milkman is the man who gives milk.
Oh,
Up to
that
interpretation.
meme?
Here, wait. Justin, change the king of the country to King of England or something. Okay. James, who do you want to be?
Yeah.
Wait, so like it has to be like from like the character's perspective to
Yeah,
like
basically
Yeah,
why you shouldn't be voted off.
Yeah, you also want to like
voted
act as the
off
character.
voted off as like, you know, like an election basically.
No, why you
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, basically. It's like you want to explain
Why
to
you
everyone
shouldn't be voted out.
why you shouldn't be voted out and thrown off the
Okay.
table. Who do you want to be?
Okay, who do you want to be then? Who do you think will help you the most? Or who do you think you can connect to the most? This is my favorite.
I'm not sure.
Not sure? You want me to pick for you?
Okay, I could say like Harry Potter.
All right.
Okay. Can you cross out Harry Potter, Justin? Okay, that works. Okay, let's go back to the names of the wheel. Jordan, do you have a question?
Oh,
That's
Connor.
great.
All right. Who do you want to be?
I want to be the King of England.
Okay.
Oh, wrong one. This one. Awesome. Okay. Wait, you can basically just get Harry Potter's vote then, because Harry Potter is the British person, right? No, wait.
Yeah, but then
Also,
wait,
Harry
I'm
Potter,
British
you don't
too
have
then.
Harry Potter, you don't have your wand, by the way.
Joy. Joy, who do you want to be? This one's my favorite.
Connor McDavid.
Okay.
Lovely, lovely. Oh my god, that's crazy. Andy, I'm so sorry. Karen!
Oh, give me Hog
Ayo,
Rider.
this is the third time.
Give me Hog.
Hog. It's
Andy got skipped like 3,000 times.
very sad.
That's crazy. Hopefully we land on Andy this time. Oh my god.
Oh, it might be Andy.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. So Andy.
I saw the machine here, you guys.
I don't know who to pick.
Quick. 15 seconds.
I'm gonna yank Justin Trudeau.
Justin Trudeau, okay.
Lovely. Here, wait, Justin, I'm gonna remove your name from here so you get the last person. Is that fine with you?
Alright, yeah, sure.
Lovely. Let's see who gets picked. Johnny!
Johnny.
Who do you want to be, Johnny?
I don't know.
Pick
someone.
anyone. This is my favorite.
Who? Which one?
You can pick anyone.
The Milkman.
Milkman.
This is my favorite.
Hey, you can be Milkman.
Let's go. You're gonna love this role. This role is the best role.
No.
You got unlimited.
No, I don't want to be that guy.
Oh, okay, don't make him. Don't make it in the Milkman. Don't make it. Come on, that was my idea.
I'll be Ryan Reynolds.
Okay. Ryan Reynolds, it is.
WW. Okay. Down to our last 7.
Mona, I think at least. I think.
Oh,
Yeah, it's Mona.
Mona, who do you want to be? Hold on, remove this
What's left?
of our list.
Wait. Now we Mickey Mouse.
Yes, okay.
Mickey Mouse. Valid. Okay. Last 6. Who's it gonna be? Wait, who's that?
You don't even
Wait.
know your own spelling.
So bad.
Oh, I think it's
Is that? Oh, Anlin. Anlin.
I would like to be Milkman.
perfect. Oh, that's a
My man, this guy's gonna win the public speaking
I think
tournament.
you might win.
My man, you're my man.
Roger.
All
The
right.
person who's the milkman, there's 2 ways. One, to just roast everyone continuously so they just give up. Or 2, you actually make your point across. So either one, you're probably gonna win.
You have the world's milk supply, so you can use that as leverage, just so you know. Jordan, I think.
I think.
Who do you want to be? Jordan? Jordan, are you there? If you're speaking, we cannot hear you, just so you know. Bro.
If he's not there, I'll just remove one of the rules.
Jordan, are you there?
Speaking, but his mic. Jordan, if your mic is not working right now, you can also just type in the chat as to who you want to be.
No, we cannot hear you, Jordan.
Yeah, just type in the chat, then try to fix your mic problems.
Who do you want to be, Jordan?
Oh, El Primo.
El Primo.
Let's go. El Primo.
W.
W.
Okay, final four.
Final four. We have a
That
lot.
was weird. Hannah.
Yeah.
Probably.
Probably.
How Nia.
I don't understand how you can spell my name like that. I think let me see. So there's Taylor Swift, Obama, and Donald Trump. I think I'll just choose Obama.
Obama. There's also
Obama. W. Obama. I mean, I should have added a photo for Obama.
Bro, I asked
Especially
TJ,
the
someone Taylor Swift, it's over for them. Cause, well,
That's crazy. I would not let that slide if I were you. Wait, no. If I were Taylor Swift. Yeah.
No, but seriously.
Sophia.
Can I be Taylor Swift?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Taylor Swift.
2 more left.
Final 2. Frederick. Hopefully he's back. And oh, it's Frederick.
It's Frederick.
It's very slow. Okay, Frederick. Who do you want to be? There's Martin Luther King Jr., Johnny Depp, and Donald Trump.
I'm gonna be Donald Trump.
Okay.
W choice. Okay, and then finally.
Over. Who is it?
I'll be Martin Luther King or whatever.
All right, and I guess I'm Johnny Depp.
It's over. That was shocking. So suspenseful. You guys, that was so cool. Okay, we have our list. Here, let me just copy this and send it in the chat. You guys have access to this document, but here's it in the chat.
Also, you'll be speaking in this order. So like Annie's going first, and then Sophia, and then Johnny. And then
Yeah. And then yeah. Okay, so 5 minutes to prepare a speech, 1 minute to give a speech, and then you guys have 10 seconds to say who you vote for and why. Actually, no. Should we do a different voting process where you can nominate people? We'll have 3 nominees, and they have time to.
It's gonna take a long time to figure that out.
I don't know because okay, you know what? Sure. Just after you give your speech, send to me a message of who do you want to vote for, and James.
I have a question. So my character is Harry Potter. So am I gonna be like debating it on like Daniel Radcliffe or like the character itself?
The character himself.
The character itself.
Yeah.
Just imagine in this universe there are those wizard people or whatever. I don't read Harry Potter. Johnny.
When we vote for someone, are we voting them to survive or voting them out?
Get them out of here.
Like this out of there. Who do you want that?
Here, after you get voted, if you get the most votes, or if there's 2 people that have a lot of votes, we'll give you guys a chance to talk before you die. Final words.
We're probably gonna eliminate like 4 or 5 people every round, so it's gonna go very fast pace.
Every round, and then each round, and then after that, you have like 3 minutes to prepare another speech.
Yeah.
Okay. James.
How long's the speaking time? And is our speech gonna be like why you should vote for you and like how you're more powerful or something?
No, basically like why you should survive. Why are you important in the world?
Why I'm important.
Yeah, and why you should survive. Okay. Any more questions? No? Alrighty then. I'll start a timer on my watch. Your time, 5 minutes, starts now, and yeah, hopefully y'all have fun. Clock is ticking.
I have a question.
What's up?
So for like people who shouldn't actually exist here, like Mickey Mouse and Harry Potter. Also, wait, no, are we talking about like where exactly is this place? It's like taking place over Mount Everest, but what exactly are we arguing? Like, how would you put this? Like, for like backup, just like saying the Queen of England doesn't really do anything for Canada. Like, what country are we exactly talking about? Like, an
The world.
imaginary one or like
The world.
the world?
The most people, right? It's like if you affect the most people, not if you affect the most people in the country, but just if you affect the most people in the world. And if you're Mickey Mouse, by the way, you get the entirety of Disney, because I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Let me see if there's any other things. Okay, by the way, 1 minute and 10 seconds left. If you're the milkman, you get all of the milk. If you're the hog rider, you get all the hog riders. If you're Harry Potter, you get Harry Potter. If you're El Primo, you get all the El Primos. If you're yeah, basically that's it. 49 seconds. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Amazing. Time is up. Hopefully you guys have a wonderful speech prepared. Here. Oh yeah, Justin, you're Johnny Depp. I forgot about that. Okay, so the order is as follows: Andy, followed by Sophia, followed by where's Johnny? Johnny. Sorry, I'm just organizing you guys on my screen. Joy. Where's Joy? Joy. Obert. What's next? Hannah. Let me see. After Hannah, Connie. After Connie, Anlin. After Anlin, Mona. And then it's Terrence. And then it's Justin. There's Justin. No, there's Justin. And then it's Justin, Jordan, James, Frederick. Justin, Jordan, James, Frederick, and I'm at the bottom. Yippee! Okay then. Can everyone, if you have a camera, please turn it on. Thank you, Andy. You're taking the lead, Andy. All right, Andy, as Justin Trudeau, you have 1 minute to tell us why we shouldn't vote you off on this crashing hot air balloon.
Okay, so you shouldn't vote me off because I am the Prime Minister and I manage pretty much all or most of Canada, and I believe that I am probably, well, most likely more important than like people who don't exactly do stuff for their country. They're like part of, like, example, Taylor Swift. She emits more carbon, like she's all about world, like global warming, right? But then she seems to have taken a 40-second flight just to skip traffic to go to a supermarket. I don't believe. Also, her planes are also one of the most, like, they emit the plane emits a lot of carbon pollution into the air. And she's all about like saving the environment. But yeah, her pollution
Beep,
is
beep, 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 beep. Time's up.
Word.
If you keep talking, the balloon's gonna crash before we finish. Okay, thank you, Justin Trudeau. Okay, moving on. Sophia, as Taylor Swift, why shouldn't we vote you out? You have 1 minute.
Okay, so I don't know what Justin Trudeau is saying about me. But anyways, so I'm Taylor Swift and I'm a famous musician and I'm well known for my hit albums and my 3-hour concert show called the Eras Tour. I'm skillful when it comes to instruments and music in general. I play a bunch of instruments, for example, the guitar and the piano, and I can also sing very well. And also generosity is something that I'm greatly recognized for, as I have donated millions of dollars to various charities. Also, as you guys probably know that I'm known for my exclusive show called the Eras Tour. These tickets are incredibly hard to obtain and fans pay a lot of money for them. And the 2024 Eras Tour tickets will take place in late 2024. And if I pass away before those dates, my fans will be incredibly disappointed and probably angry if they find out the reason of my death. Thank you.
Alrighty, just 4 minutes left. Yeah, 4 seconds left of your time. Good job. Okay, Johnny, as Ryan Reynolds, why shouldn't we vote you out? You have 1 minute.
Just wait 1 sec. Okay. I should not be voted. I should be voted to survive because I am a famous Canadian and American actor, and I have a starring role in Deadpool. I will still be acting in many more movies and have acted in 66 movies. I also have 3 children and a wife, and if I die, they would be devastated, and all of my friends and fans will also be. I am still a young man at the age of 45 and would not want to die. Thank you.
Nice. 18 seconds left. Good job. Okay. Now, moving on. Who is it? Joy, as Connor McDavid, why shouldn't we vote you out? You have 1 minute.
I am Connor McDavid. I am the future of hockey and Canadian hockey. As you know, I should not be voted out because I am still young at the age of 27. I have the greatest positive effect of everyone on this balloon. This is why I shouldn't be voted out.
WW. Justin, you're a Swiftie? That's crazy. That's crazy.
It's just
That's
I like this
crazy.
song.
That's crazy. Okay. Anyways, moving on. Obert, who are you? As Martin Luther King Jr., why shouldn't we vote you out? You have 1 minute.
My dream is to live. And I believe that you guys should respect that. Because I am known for my contributions to the American civil rights movement. I am famous. I have spoke of my dream to live. And I believe that I should be able to live.
WW. You should have started your speech with I have a dream. That would have been cool. All right. Thank you, Martin Luther King Jr. Moving on. Who is it? Hannah, as Obama, why shouldn't we vote you out? You have 1 minute.
All right, everyone. I know, right? We're stuck in a hot balloon on top of Mount Everest. Oh my gosh, whose idea was this in the first place? I shouldn't be thrown off because I was literally president, the 44th president, and the first African American president in America. Also, the fact that I could just throw some of you off first, and then my great science degree can fix the hot balloon and at least let a few of us live. I have done so many great things in my lifetime, And if you don't let me live, my wife and my daughters will be so devastated. Like literally. Did I live all this time just to be thrown off by a balloon by a few other famous people? Like seriously, please just let me live, all right?
WW. Now, saying you can fix the balloon, I can neither confirm nor deny that. It's up to you guys to believe it. Now, moving on. Who's next? Connie, as the King of England, why shouldn't you be voted out? You have 1 minute.
I am the King of England. I have a country to rule. In a monarchy, a king or a queen is the head of state. Members of the royal family carry out official duties in the UK and overseas, and that is important. That is an important job that I have to do. I am old. I am 75 years old. Let me live my last few years in peace before I pass. I would like to see more things, see more things, live through more times. Thank you. Please let me live.
19 seconds left. Good job. Alrighty then. Thank you, the King of England. Moving on, as the milkman, Anlin, my man, if I was in this game, I would never vote you out. Why shouldn't you be voted out? You have 1 minute.
You guys should not vote me off the balloon because I got the world's biggest milk supplies, and ice cream comes from the milk, cream comes from it, and every single one of the milk supplies comes from me. If you guys die, if you guys vote me off, I will have all my spoiled milk left here, so it will fall faster down into the ocean to drown all of you guys. Thank you.
Oh, bravo, bravo. I'm not biased, I swear. Okay, thank you, Milkman. Moving on, Mona, as Mickey Mouse, why shouldn't you be voted out? You have 1 minute.
Oh, jeez. Hello, it's me, Mickey Mouse. I've been on countless adventures with all my friends, and technically, if I die, all of Disney will go down with me. So either keep me alive, or 1,000 plus others will perish. Do you think one life is more important than multiple? I have too much of an impact on nearly everyone. If you don't want possibly thousands of childhoods being broken, keep me alive. Plus, I can try to fix the balloon. I'm still a cartoon, you know? Thank you.
That's crazy. Good Mickey Mouse impression. Okay, moving on. Terrence, as Hog Rider, why shouldn't you be voted out?
You shouldn't vote me off and throw me off the balloon because I am one of the most recognizable characters in Clash Royale. I've been there and I've been in the game since its release. And if I were removed from the game, a lot of people will stop playing Clash Royale. And since Hog Rider is also in Clash of Clans, it also stop people from playing Clash of Clans. And Supercell generates most of the income off Clash of Clans. So Supercell might go bankrupt because of throwing me off. Thank you. And make tons of kids unhappy.
You should have said the thing. Come on, do it. Say it. Come on.
No, I am not saying that. You say it.
That's lame.
Do it.
Hog Rider.
Yeah, see, whoever said that
You
is.
say it. Come on, Max.
Nah, I'd win. I'm not Hog Rider, you were. Okay, regardless, moving on. Thank you, Hog Rider. Okay, Justin, as Johnny Depp, why shouldn't you be voted out? 1 minute.
So, have you guys ever wondered the magic I put in when I'm acting in the Pirates of the Caribbean, not Caribbean? Well, you know, I did it, and that's along with my entire list of accomplishments, from suing my ex-wife and winning $50 million, and then, like, she sued me back, and we don't talk about the consequences of that, and, like, I kind of lost $10 million in the process, but we don't talk about that, because if you don't vote for me, you're losing the most drama you'll ever have in your life, with my court cases that you can binge watch like you binge watch Netflix or like whatever YouTube thing you watch these days. I brought in millions of views from you guys looking at me cry against my wife while I was suing her in court. Trust me, this is something that you'll not forget. I'm an incredible cultural icon to those old men who are like sitting in their Las Vegas like rich chairs, to that young teenager addicted to their phone. I am in the drama of everyone, and as a result, you need to vote for me.
That's crazy. Bravo. Okay. Thank you, Johnny Depp. Moving on. Who is it? Jordan as El Primo from the game Brawl Stars. Why shouldn't you be voted out?
Well, first of all, if I get voted out, Brawl Stars and over 10 million people that downloaded Brawl Stars will be ashamed of Supercell because they removed a very OG and famous brawler of Brawl Stars. And secondly, with my insane physical strength, I can easily throw you guys off the hot air balloon, and I can keep myself on the hot air balloon. And even if I get thrown off, I can easily jump off with my ultimate super somehow and still survive. So either way, I will survive. And yeah, just don't vote me off, or I will throw you off. Yeah.
WW. 11 seconds left. Good job. Okay. Thank you, El Primo. Moving on. James, as Harry Potter, why shouldn't you be voted out?
All right. Thank you all for gathering here today. I stand here before you not just as Harry Potter, a name many of you should know from my stories of bravery and magic, but also as an important candidate, the only one as a wizard amongst you all muggles. Without me, all hope may be lost, as I have done many great things, like defeating the Dark Lord and the Dark Lord's daughter. We all don't want to die, but just simply consider the options. Allow the greatest savior to die with any magical abilities, or allow some random muggle to die. I'm also a parent. I must raise my children, as they're the ones that will shape humanity when I die of old age. Thank you.
Isn't Harry Potter also a child, though? Or
But
am I
it's like another book where it's like the cursed child where he becomes like a
I
chick.
haven't read a single book, so don't try to convince me. Okay, finally, last but not least, Frederick, as Donald Trump, why shouldn't we vote you out?
First of all, I used to be the American president, and I am almost voted back. And I am kind of a role model for some kids, and I am also a meme. And if I die, people won't be able to make memes out of me anymore. After they'll be very sad and bored all the time because they won't see memes about Donald Trump. And also, I own a lot of hotels in Las Vegas, and I also am an actor, in case you didn't know that. I also make people pay low taxes in USA, since I used to be the American president, and people really like me. So please don't vote me off. Wait, and also P.S. I'm also a public speaker. Thank you. I will make America
Perfectly
great.
on the dot. Time's up. Lovely. Good job. Okay, then. With everyone having given their speech, now let us get to our most suspenseful part, the voting process. Give me a second. Sorry, I need to. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Wait. Yeah. Alrighty then. I want you guys to vote people out. Don't send anything yet, please. Let me just create a line. Please no one message. Actually, no. And I can just do this. No one, only hosts and co-hosts. Now you guys can no longer message in the chat. Only send me your vote. And only send it one message to me. Okay. Feel free to vote. All right. We should have 13 votes. You cannot vote for yourself. Okay, we currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 votes. Keep coming. Keep the votes coming in.
Wait, how many people can you vote for?
Just one. 7 votes.
That's
8
hot.
votes.
I have a question.
What's up?
So is this vote to like kick someone out or
Yeah,
to, like,
kick someone out.
okay.
Okay. Is that everyone?
We're also on a bit of a time crunch, so we might have to eliminate
Yeah.
like a lot of people because we also have to explain the competition a bit.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna eliminate the top. Okay, is that everyone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12?
I
Hey,
haven't
Justin, you have to
voted.
vote too. Wait, Justin, you vote.
All right, I'll vote.
Quickly!
Just go. My vote does not matter. Just go.
Okay. I'm gonna read through this. If you haven't voted yet, you can send it in right now. I'm gonna read through what everyone has specifically sent me. Okay. Let me tally this. I need a piece of paper. Pen. Okay, lovely. Let us begin. First vote is for who is this person? Okay. Is for Donald Trump. Don't worry, you will remain anonymous if you're voting. That's 1 vote for Donald Trump. Okay, second vote is for the milkman. That's a shocker. Third vote is for Hog Rider because he didn't yell Hog Rider. Okay, fourth vote is for Donald Trump once again. That's 2 for Donald Trump. Fifth vote is for Taylor Swift, bringing in a new competitor. Wait, what was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fifth vote, Taylor Swift. Sixth vote is for Trudeau. Okay. Seventh vote, Harry Potter. Sorry, should I write these down? Eighth vote, Connor McDavid.
I think everyone's getting voted at this point.
Ninth vote, Obama. Just so you know, it wasn't Donald Trump who voted out Obama. Or voted for Obama. Okay. Next vote, Taylor Swift. That's 2 for Taylor Swift, 2 for Donald Trump. Another vote for Taylor Swift. That's 3 for Taylor Swift.
I think we have a lot
for
of people
Donald.
like 50s here.
2 for Donald Trump. Another vote for Taylor Swift. That's 4 for Taylor Swift.
I'm sorry, Sophia. I think there's just some
Donald
people in this
Trump.
class that don't like Taylor Swift.
And then 1 vote for Johnny. Justin, you can't vote for yourself.
Well, I voted for myself. I'm self-eliminated.
Johnny Depp. Well, okay. It was a. So we're voting out 2 people, or 2 people are going to be kicked out. With 2 votes, coming in second place is Donald Trump. Do you have any words you want to say before you leave, Donald Trump?
I will make America great again, no matter what.
No, okay. Well spoken, well said. Okay, in first place with 4 votes is Taylor Swift. Do you have any last words?
Do I get last words that I can say before I die? Okay. Can I say them now?
Yeah.
Okay, so first of all, I would like to talk about Justin Trudeau. So I don't know why, like for like three, well, for like three, I don't. Okay, for half of your speech, you were literally criticizing me, and that didn't make sense. Like he did not say one thing he was important for. He was just like, "Oh, Taylor Swift. Oh, Taylor Swift is bad. Oh, like we don't like Taylor Swift." And I was just like, "Where? Okay, he wasn't providing any information about why he should stay." Okay, next is Johnny Depp. So I don't like you talked about your Amber Heard case thing. I don't even know what it was. Anyways, that was like 2 years ago. And what can you do now that can like help people? Not and instead of talking about things that happened 2 years ago, that isn't relevant to now. Anyways, next, Mickey Mouse. Okay, I'm sorry, Mickey Mouse, but like basically, I think there are like no. I think there are rumors that you are getting replaced as the mascot because your 75 years have expired. Okay, and then lastly, to the milkman. Okay, your threat about pollution. Do you realize that there's something called a supermarket where you can go to the supermarket and you can get milk? Get milk. Okay, and ice cream. If you're worried about ice cream, go to the supermarket. Okay, I'm done. Bye.
But if he has a milk supply, how do you get the milk?
Yeah, exactly. He's the milk.
Well, there's several milkmen.
No.
And there's one of me. There's one of me. There's one of
Mute. Bye. I muted you, Sophia. I muted you. That's crazy. Okay. Well, farewell, Sophia and Frederick. Let's do this round quickly. This should be our last round. This round we'll do nominations, so there's guaranteed people going to be voted out. 3 nominations. Those 3 people are. Yeah. Okay. Now, you guys have 1 minute. Prepare. Refutation, anything you want, or like just restatement, clarification, and then your speech will be 30 seconds. So we're
doing it again?
One more time. Vote
Wait,
out.
we're doing the
Vote out this
speech?
round. Another one. Yeah, it's pretty short. 30 seconds. It's just clarification.
How long do we gotta prepare?
1 minute. Don't worry. It's completely. Don't worry too much. Just clarify some stuff.
Oh my god, I'm not ready.
Okay, time's ticking. We're on a bit of a time crunch. This will be our last round. If you're not voted out by the end of it, you win. And by the way, if you're voted out, for the hell of it, you guys are also allowed to vote if you're voted out. Hopefully, you guys have had enough time to regather your thoughts. Don't worry, you're allowed to just, re-say what you've already said. But this is just, re-preparing, maybe add a few small notes. Let us begin then. Starting us off, Andy. 30 seconds.
Okay, so I believe that I should say because since I've gone into prime minister for quite a long time, and so far Canada has been developing quite a lot, and with the recent inflation we are bringing it down over time, and that will not be an issue. But if I do not remain in power, that will maybe not happen. And what would happen if I get killed before the next election? What would happen to all of you guys? There would be probably quite a lot of fights over who gets to be prime minister and what would happen in court. Thank you.
Time's up. Okay, next would be Sophia. Oh no, sorry, Sophia started out. Next would be Johnny. Don't worry, just 30 seconds. You can just re-say what you've already said.
I should not be voted to die because I have many hobbies, and my biggest hobby is my career, which is acting in many different movies. I also have a best friend called Hugs Jackman, who I have been best friends for 15 years. This is why I should not be voted out.
Good job, Johnny. Okay, next would be Joy. You have 30
Thank
seconds.
you for not voting me out. I appreciate it. I am still in my prime. I am the future of Canadian hockey. I will lead the Oilers to a Stanley Cup victory. Don't vote me out.
Nice. Okay, next would be. Let me take a look. Next would be Obert.
I am Martin Luther King. I have helped bring the passage of the Civil Rights Act of 1964 and the Voting Rights Act of 1965. All of these acts have helped African Americans access civil rights across America. And how many people have I helped? I've helped more than 42 million people in America. I believe I am crucial to civil rights and I should stay on the balloon.
Nice. Okay, next is Hannah, I think.
Okay. Me, as Obama, is a very good organized leader. I clearly, carefully plan all my time very efficiently so I can help the country. And then someone decides to vote me out. Like, I don't get it. I've been such a good leader. Like, literally, the whole country would be so upset if I'm voted out. The only reason why you are voting me out, I believe, is because I'm old, but I still need my time to live, all right? It's just like you, whoever you are. I really want to live. I shouldn't be thrown off the boat because I was
Time's
also.
up.
Huh?
Time's up. 30 seconds. Just a word. Don't worry. Good job. Okay, next, Connie.
I am old. I would like to live my years. This year in 2024, we have the Olympic events in the UK. I want to see that. I want to see who wins. I want to see what's going to happen. And I've only been king for 2 years. I want to stay king for just a tiny bit longer, you know? Just a little bit longer. I would like to stay king. Thank you. I don't want to die. Thank you.
Alrighty, next would be Anlin as the milkman, my favorite.
So if you guys even vote me off, I would use all my milk to extinguish the fire, which causes you to fall even more. And I'll dump every single liter of my milk onto the hot air balloon to kill every single one of you guys.
Nice. Okay, next, Mona, Mickey Mouse, I think.
Oh, hi! I'm back! I'm a wise being, and again, I'm the embodiment of countless masterpieces. You've forgotten. I'm still multiple beings in one. Thank you.
All right. Next, Hog Rider.
Didn't Hog Rider get voted out or something?
You're muted, Hog Rider.
So I only have a couple words. So the person that voted me is I didn't say Hog Rider. That's gonna be the only thing I'm going to say. Hog Rider.
Bravo. Well said. Okay, next would be Justin.
Yeah, guys, you should vote me out. I'm feeling bad for society today. So if you guys want to contribute to society, you guys should vote me out. Thank you for listening.
No, that's not what you're supposed to do. Okay, whatever. Oh, I just realized the last 3 people all have Jason in their first name. Okay, Jordan. You're next.
You guys should not vote me out because I am 10 million people's pride and joy that downloaded Brawl Stars, and I am in fact entertainment, as you know, and I will throw you off if you vote me too. So I will take everyone down with me, just like what the milkman said.
All right, W. Okay, next is James, finally. Last but not least.
All right, blah, blah, blah. All these talk. But I am Harry Potter. I have saved the world from not only the wizarding world, but also the muggle world, from the worst Dark Lord that has ever existed. And also the Milkman and El Primo. All these threats are puny and little, like small ants tickling me, reminding you all I am a wizard that can do basically anything. And as a wizard, I'm more important than all you people like the presidents and even the king of England is also just as
Time's up, time's up. Thank you, James. Thank you, Harry Potter. Okay. Let's wrap this up really quickly. Don't vote yet, don't vote yet, don't vote yet. Sorry, I need to organize this stuff. Here's another line. Send your votes below the line to me, private message. Oh, okay, that's a good reason. Keep going, keep sending them.
Also, if you're dead,
Oh, that's also a good reason. If you're dead, you can also vote.
Maybe we should make dead people's votes count 2 times as much.
Oh, sure. That'd be fun because then they can strike back. They can take vengeance. Jordan, stop sending me messages that aren't.
Wait, can I vote too?
Yeah, no, you can. Your vote counts as 2. You can only vote 1 person though. Okay. Well, but keep sending the votes. I'm gonna start reading them. Okay. You just cross out Donald Trump. Cross out Taylor Swift. Okay, let us begin. Starting us off, 1 vote for who is this? Connor McDavid. That's crazy. I need to add Connor. 1 vote. Okay. Next, 1 vote for Harry Potter, saying no accent. Why is there no accent? That's a pretty good point. Okay. Next, 1 vote for Obama because they are not in power and cannot change anything. Okay. Next, another vote for Harry Potter. Wow. Next, a vote for Gary Potter. Okay. A vote for Justin Trudeau. Okay. Martin Luther King. Wait, Obert, aren't you Martin Luther King? Okay, whatever. Obert voted for himself. MLK Jr. 1 vote for that. Ryan Reynolds, 1 vote for Ryan Reynolds. I need to add that. So many new faces are popping up in the voting. 1 vote for El Primo because Hog is better. Who is El? Oh, I need to add El Primo. 1 vote for the Milkman because he's threatening us. another vote for Ryan. Wow. And another vote for the Milkman. So sad. Where's the Milkman? Oh, there he is. Okay. So we have Trudeau, Connor McDavid, Obama, Martin Luther King Jr., El Primo are all tied at 1 vote, so they are safe. Oh wait. No, Sophia voted for the Milkman. I need to add another vote for the Milkman. Frederick, did you vote? Frederick, you did not vote. Okay. So once again, Trudeau, Connor, Obama, MLK, El Primo, you are all safe. In second place, who will be voted out, is Ryan Reynolds with 2 votes. Sad to see you go, Ryan. Great movies. And finally, with first place, we have 2 ways. 3 votes, or after 2 people voted, 1 person votes count as 2. For Milkman, 3 votes. 1 vote. I'm gonna say who voted for this, just so you guys know. And I want vengeance for my Milkman. Sophia voted for the Milkman, and let's see who else. Johnny voted for the Milkman. This is just I need to exact my vengeance. Okay, so the Milkman is out, and Ryan is out. Okay, next, Harry Potter has 3 votes. 1 from Connie, Gary Potter, 1 from Anlin, Harry Potter, and 1 from Mona, because no accent. So with that, the Milkman, Harry Potter, and Ryan Reynolds have all been voted out. If you have not been voted out, you are safe. Hannah,
Can I go to the washroom?
you don't have to ask. Okay. Amazing. Jordan, what's up?
I realized since I have insane physique, even though the milkman places his milk, I can throw them off easily with my insane physique.
Yeah, sure. I can either deny or confirm that. It's up to you guys to believe it. Okay. Well, then I'll bring it over to Justin. Hope you guys have fun in this activity. Justin, you can now let me just lower Hannah's hand. You can now tell everyone about the tournament. Hopefully they prepared.
All right, so I assume all of you guys have done some preparation. If you haven't, please let me know right now in the chat so just I know how many people have not written anything yet.
For what? For what?
For our tournament, it was sent out a few days ago on email.
Wait, what do you mean? Like, do we have to send the email of like who we're like
No,
what?
that okay, yeah, it's fine if you haven't written anything yet. So I'm gonna yeah. So firstly, because we learned a lot about public speaking today, and we're gonna continue to learn stuff tomorrow on public speaking, it's fine if you've only chosen a topic right now, but it's important to start writing it. So, we're probably gonna go more into the writing process over the next class, but I think for like the very basics, let me just make a doc. 1 sec. I'll share it. Okay, I'm just gonna go share my screen. And my computer crashes conveniently. 1 moment.
Wait, Justin, what topic are we debating?
We're not debating a topic. It's a public speaking competition.
Oh, so today?
You
or-
choose the topic tomorrow.
No, it's
You
tomorrow.
still have time to
Because the
prepare.
homework is to prepare the speech. So what's important with the speech is that you have the following things. Firstly, you want to it's really like an essay if you guys have learned how to write an essay, right? So it's really important that you guys first of all have a catchy introduction, like a rhetorical question or like something that you can catch the reader with. And then you want to go over a bit of an explanation of what your topic is. That should be in your introduction. You also want to clearly state your opinion on the topic that you chose. Then you should have 3 body paragraphs that should be explaining your points and explaining why you think those things support your opinion on the topic. Really important, this is a public speech. So you want to make it engaging and not just like an essay like Yap Fest or something. What you really want is like add in jokes, add in humor. Those are all things that you can do. Like we're fine if you steal a few jokes from online. But like you want to add in jokes, and what's most important is to learn use the public speaking techniques we learned today to help deliver your speech. Your final paragraph, so there should be like a 5-paragraph speech, is going to be on your conclusion. So like basically concluding all of your points, explaining a final statement of why someone should follow your opinion, but more importantly, you want to end them with like a powerful hook or like a powerful thought. Usually what I think is really cool is if you can connect your introduction to your conclusion. So if you can start off maybe with like a personal story or like a question, and then you can return back to it at the end of your at the end in the conclusion. So for example, if I talked about a story about like maybe luck, maybe at the end I'm going to talk back about luck and connect it back to my introduction. That's a really brief overview. I think we're probably going to expand more on that next class, but we want you to really write down your drafts, and we might not have time in class to let you work on it, so you'll probably have to work on it during lunch next class after we talk more about the writing structure. But that's our writing structure. I want you guys to mainly brainstorm through opinions and write following that. It's also called like I think the essay sandwich, this template is called. So that's what's really important to follow that. I'm also going to quickly share a slide presentation. It has some brief rules about the tournament. The main ones to take away that your speech should be at most 6 minutes. There's no minimum, but if you don't like get up to 6 minutes, it kind of looks bad. But that's around 780 words. I know it's a lot, but trust me, I'm sure you guys have some very passionate ideas on your topics, so I'm sure you'll be able to fill in that time very well. And it's all written down. So yeah, it's just introduction with a hook, something interesting. Start off with explanation of your topic and your opinion, 3 reasons why, and make sure to add in things like research, statistics, examples. Those are all great. And then you want at the end to put it all together. So here's a really, really quick debrief of the tournament. And there's also going to be cash prizes at it. We're offering, I think, to the top 4 people 4 different cash prizes. So yeah, there's money. And then you also can get discount on our next classes that we're offering, because we're offering a lot of classes over the summer and the next period. So please be on the lookout. So yeah, so it's a 6-minute speech. You should write the speech word for word, ideally. It should be around 708 words. You're encouraged to memorize it, but of course, because you have like really 1 day and a half to prepare it, I don't expect you to remember everything. But always remember, the first and last impression you give to a judge is what matters the most. So you might want to remember the first introduction of your speech and the conclusion, because those are like usually the most powerful parts of a speech. You'll be mainly judged on your presentation, so how you deliver the speech, but also there'll probably be like some content, like if you're saying clear nonsense, then of course, that might be a consideration. There's going to be 2 rounds tomorrow. Firstly, we're going to do a preliminary round. Everyone will be participating in it. There's going to be 2 rooms judged separately, and I'll go down in more detail tomorrow. Then there's going to be top speakers from each room. So these are the people that we thought we did pretty well, and these people will be competing in a finals. And in that finals, we'll determine the top 4 people. Also, I want to note that even if you do not make the finals, that is completely okay. It's already a big effort in the first place to go participate and have the confidence in public speaking in the first place. So it's just good enough that you can even participate. And I'm expecting this to be a really, 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 really close competition. Like, probably any of you guys will be able to make it to the finals, and I have confidence in you. Johnny?
Okay, so let's say you make it to the finals. Does that mean you have to like prepare 2 speeches?
Okay, so yeah, the way it's gonna work is I have this on tomorrow's set of slide, but once you've made it to the finals, then what happens is we're gonna give everyone else a 30-minute break time, and in those 30 minutes, you'll be able to edit the speech that you already wrote to improve it. Then after those 30-minute breaks, we're gonna go into the finals, and then we're gonna have a mini deliberation time, and then we're gonna have the award ceremony.
Okay.
Does anyone else have any questions? I'll show the topic list again.
Wait, so it's like just like about the same speech, but just improved.
Yes.
Okay.
One sec. I'm gonna just get the topic list up. Wait.
Sophia, you have a question?
How many spots are in the finals?
I think, Justin, how many slots again?
6.
6. So majority of you should make it to finals. Well, like a good amount of you.
Alright, so here's the topic list. Do any of you guys, Hannah first, I guess, Hannah and then James.
So how many people will be competing against each other? And also, how do you scan how many words it is? Because I don't want to go counting.
Oh yeah, sure, I'll show you. Okay, one sec. So if you're using Google Docs, which I think is the easiest way. Okay, actually I don't even need to show you. So on your keyboard, you're gonna press you're gonna press first Control A, then Control Shift C.
Okay.
Does it work? Control A, Control Shift C.
And then what happens?
And then you should have a pop-up that shows the amount of words you spoke.
Where?
Are you using Google Docs?
Yeah, it works. It works.
Wait, but like, where does it pop up? Wait,
At the
so it's Control A,
Control Shift.
Control Shift C. It doesn't pop up in
You could also go to tools.
Yeah,
Like it says word count. Oh, you click tools and then under it says like word count and
Like,
stuff.
okay, let's just use this random document first for a sec.
Wait, Max,
What's up?
why the heck on the chat does it say, "Can I invest in your company?"
Where?
Like in the live chat, it says, "Can I invest in your company?"
Oh my god. Don't worry about it. I'll deal with it.
Guys, Google Docs is having some difficulties loading.
Oh yeah, some people are asking about the topics. I'm pretty sure you have to choose the given topics, but the given topics are pretty general. You can probably like, twist it in whatever way you want. Right, Justin?
Yeah, they're very broad. They're like, what do I love the most about Canada? So you should be able to find something based on
Wait,
that.
my mom already I'm pretty sure you already sent it yesterday. In one of the things, and I saw. Wait, is it like the one where it says like one of the questions were like, like wait, did you send it in our Gmail or something on Next? Yes, I think. So
Yeah. There
okay.
was an email with all the topics.
Yeah, one of them was like, should we put a pause on developing artificial intelligence?
Yeah, that's one of the topics.
Like, I think
Yeah, so once again, make sure to research your topic and then just follow the structure. This course is really about presenting, but we're also gonna definitely focus on writing, which I'll do a little bit about right now. James?
So am I supposed to like share the Google Docs with you, or and also another question, as are we like the characters we chose before?
No, you're not like this is completely unrelated.
Okay,
If you are yourself and your opinion on the topic, this should be a
okay.
persuasive speech that you're giving a few ideas and reasonings as to why. I'll share the list. No,
Do we
yeah, so here's the topics. Yes?
do we share like our document with you?
If you want to, I guess. Yeah, sure. If it's possible, you guys should share the documents with us. I'll send our email in the chat. I'll send my email in the chat, and then if you guys want to share the document with me, then that'd be great. That way I can also give you guys feedback to see where you guys can work on. Okay, actually, we're gonna send in. Yeah, we're gonna send an email after class that's gonna with the proper email so that you guys can share it to that account, and I'll just be able to see it from there. Yeah. Does anyone else have any questions?
wait, did you send your emails in the chat? I don't see it.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna send it tonight as a bulk email. Like we'll send it to everyone through email. Just check your email inboxes tonight. Johnny?
Where do you get the topics?
Sorry?
Where do you get the topics?
Oh, the topics are sent to your parents or your email. Just ask your parents if they received an email. Here's a list of topics. I can't fit it all into.
Justin, you can send this PDF to in the
Oh
chat.
yeah, that's true. I forgot. Okay, I'm gonna send something in the chat.
Yeah, that's just a list of topics.
Okay.
Johnny, just oh yeah, never mind. Here, let me lower your. Okay, lovely.
Oh my god.
Anyone else have any more questions? No? No one else? No one's pondering?
All right, one sec. I'm trying to get the document up.
Alright, Justin, what do you suppose we do these last 30 minutes?
All right.
Or
Do
so?
you want to talk a bit more about how to write a speech?
Sure, I can get that started.
Okay, let's get that started first. So this will give you guys a little head start on writing your speeches. Well, I figure out how to get the document. I'm just gonna mute myself.
Yep. Here. Wait, Justin, do you want me to share my screen? Okay, got you. Let me take a look at what I want to share with you guys. Let me see. Let's talk about introduction to speeches. Okay, yeah, let's talk about intros. And then yeah, this should be able to be enough to put you guys on the right path for the rest of your speech. Okay, so introduction to speeches or your introduction for a speech. Let's talk about this. In an essay, this would be your first paragraph where you give a bit of context and talk about the thesis that you have. And this is sort of like what an introduction is. An introduction is a universal statement or something that will catch the audience's attention, captivate them, and then followed by like the main idea of your speech. After that, then you move on to the body of your speech, basically. So why are introductions why are introductions so important, and what does the start of your speech tell your audience? What do you guys think? Any guesses?
Wait, sorry, what did you say?
Why are introductions so important, and what does the start of your speech tell your audience?
Yeah, so it basically just tells your audience your opinion because you don't want to go straight into like a point and then your audience halfway through then just notices. And it's also more awkward if you don't have an introduction because they get confused because you're going like straight to a point.
Definitely, definitely. Anyone have any other guesses? But you're correct. No one? Okay. Well, you're correct. On spot. Basically, introductions, it sets the tone for the rest of your speech, right? It's your first impression, and you want that first impression to be good so that it's like, your audience is gonna be more likely to pay attention for the rest of your speech, right? And you can think of it as like a YouTube video. If you look at my YouTube videos, or when you go on YouTube and go to a YouTube channel, usually audience engagement at the start of your speech is very, very high. And then like it drops exponentially. It goes, "Ooh." Your goal is to maintain that attention to some degree. And the way you do that is having a good introduction. If your introduction is really good, then you're most likely, imagine a graph. If your I'll actually show you. Here, I'll show you. Let me see. Hold on. Let me stop sharing my screen. I'll show you my YouTube statistics. I'll show you what the audience retention looks like. Hold up. Give me a second. But remember, your introduction is the most valuable part. Hold up. Let me go to YouTube Studios. Yeah, let me share my screen. Here, let's do my 48-minute video. Let's do that. Okay, yeah, I'll share my screen. Okay, so this is my 48-minute video. Spent a lot of time on this. Look at this. This is the audience retention. At the start, let me see if I can expand this. See more. Here, at the start, look at this. At the start, 103.9% of all viewers watched. If I just go to 1 minute and 29 seconds, after 1 minute and 29 seconds, that number drops from 103.9 to 31.4. Now that's a very big drop, very significant drop. What you want to do in your speech is make sure that that drop isn't as significant, right? Maybe you'll lose a few audience's attention, a few audience members and their attention, but your goal is to maintain the majority. So maybe goes from 103.9% not to 37, but to like 40, and then it maintains that, right? Your goal is to make sure that your introduction is able to set the tone of their speech and prepare or get the audience to maintain attention for the rest of your speech. And this is because the main goal of your introduction is to, let me see if this works, catch the audience's attention. Yes. See, look, it's catching your attention. How cool is that? It's just to catch the audience's attention, grab them, make sure they're hooked for the rest of your speech, and bring forth the main idea, right? Present what your speech is going to be about. And so there's a few tools that I usually use, and you guys can use these too. first of all is just a fact, something that's mind-boggling. Maybe like, I don't know, 1 in every 6 people have cancer. Probably not true, but a fact like that will probably get you hooked. Number 2 is maybe a question to your audience, right? Directly engaging with your audience is a really good strategy because it forces them to also engage back, right? Maybe this can be like, maybe like if you're gonna give a speech about coffee's effects on your health, you could say, how many cups of coffee does the average person drink a day? What do you guys think? How many cups of coffee do you drink a day? And so this is probably questions probably going to be directed to a lot older audience, but it's getting the audience thinking and getting the audience to engage with you. Number 3 would be a definition. This is more of a less used introduction, but it does also work. Like maybe I don't know, giving a dictionary definition of a certain word, and it's just like something that makes sense relative to what you're saying. So if I'm talking about slavery maybe, or human rights, the first thing I'd probably start off with in my introduction would probably be a definition of what is justified, or like a restatement of the Constitution, so that people just to like start. So I can say like in the Constitution, in the American Constitution, it says blah 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 blah, but this Constitution was only created blah 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 blah. So like a definition, or bringing up like an idea that's already been defined that relates to your topic. Number 4 would be a thought-provoking revelation. Basically, it's something that makes a lot of sense, something that your audience would never think about, but you're getting your audience to think about it, and then there's like, oh, that makes sense. Like something just to get like a statement that gets your audience thinking, really? Is that true? That's crazy, right? Because if you want to get that wow factor, you're going to get your audience to be like, wow. Okay. Number 5 would be an emotional statement, right? This can be combined with a fact, a question, a definition, a thought-provoking revelation, but an emotional statement is just starting your speech off with something that has a lot of gravity, maybe a really large statistic, so a fact, but like saying it with lots of like drama, lots of emotion to really captivate your audience. So maybe it can be like something like, let me think, it can be like, let me search something up. Give me a second. How many people have no foods? Okay. Watch. Hold up. Here's my introduction. My introduction to a speech on poverty and famine. As of 2020, 783 million people suffer from chronic hunger. This means they can never get food. They're constantly suffering from famine. They're constantly hungry. In 2020, supposedly a year where human advancement has been at its pinnacle, there are still nearly 1 billion people who are suffering from famine, who are suffering from poverty, and this needs to change. You see the gravity of what I just said, and like because the way I said it, the drama I put behind it, emotional statement is able to captivate your audience's attention because you're pulling at their heartstrings. You're making them feel, okay, these 800 and something million people are not getting food, and I'm like, that's so sad. Yeah. So finally, last 2. I don't really use the last 2, but you can use it. There's a joke and a story. A story, it's pretty intuitive. Stories, just telling a story about yourself that maybe relates to your topic, or a joke, like not a dad joke, not like a knock knock who there joke, but just something that can get the audience laughing, or like a funny story that you could tell. Yeah. So those are what I mainly use. You can use whatever in your speech for the tournament, but these are just the tools that I mainly use. And also try to address the audience as much as, or like try to address the audience at the start, right? Try to make sure that they're engaging. Maybe start your speech with "ladies and gentlemen" or something. Just try to address them, and like the using a question, that's one way to do it. But just try to engage with them, address them, because if you're engaging with them, they're gonna engage back. And so name introductions, like I know some of you guys like to start your speech with, "Hello, my name is I don't know, Justin, and I'm here to talk about cancer." But there's like specific situations where you don't specifically need to. But basically, any situation where your name is already known, you don't really need to say it. Or any situation where where no one cares about your name. It's not being mean, but like if you're gonna give it, like for say debate speeches, I don't think the judges or the other debaters care about your name. They care about your role. So if the situation doesn't need you to say your name, or if the situation like people already know your name, don't do it. Don't say it. So 3 situations. Number 1, class presentations. There's no point in saying your name if they already know your name. Number 2, debates, because in majority of the time no one cares about what your name is. And number 3, political speeches. Like Obama doesn't start his speech saying, "Hello, my name is Obama." It starts his speech with something that has lots of gravity, an emotional and strong and powerful thought-provoking statement. So don't do those name introductions for those 3. But there's also some situations where name introductions can be of pretty decent use, where hold up. Like where it's like literally introduction speeches, like "Hello, my name is back." Oh, you should use your name introduction, or say "Hello, my name is." And number 2 is TED Talks, or like talks where the speech is about you. Because if your audience doesn't know who you are, for say a TED Talk, they usually start off with "Hello, my name is Max. I am," and you introduce yourself. And then number 4 is pitches in a new environment, where like if you're ever trying to get someone to do something for you, or get like a new opportunity for investors, you probably want to introduce yourself and explain why you matter. And this actually ties into another thing. Justin brought it up. I forgot to put it in my slides. Logos, and ethos and pathos. These are, I don't know what language this is, but these are this photo. Yes, I love this photo. Here, Justin, you wanna talk about this?
Sure. So, ethos, pathos, and I think it was logos, are the 3 fundamental pillars of any good speech, and any like good, convincing, persuasive speech, especially. And they really make a speech and make it why it's so good and compelling, convincing. So, firstly, we have ethos. This is what we've been discussing a lot, which is a lot of times your emotion is I think it was your how you represent yourself emotionally. It's about the way and the feel that like you give to the audience, but also how you're presenting yourself. And I think this is going to be really important, because of course your entire speech is not going to be always happy, right? When a lot of these problems and a lot of your opinions on your problems have big impacts. And as Max previously talked about, when you use things like statistics that are really depressing, you want to change your ethos so that it fits it more. For example, rather than being like 400 people die due to malaria every day, you want to be like 400 people die due to malaria every day. You want to really emphasize the fact that it's a sad moment, and it's completely fine to completely shift your emotion. I'm pretty sure, like, of multiple times, you just don't want it to be an incredibly quick or random switch that does not make any sense. Next, we have logos. This is almost like the logic behind your argument. So, oh wait, no, sorry. Okay, I messed this up. Pathos is what I was just talking about, which is emotion. My bad. I really just know these 3, but not their names. So pathos is the logic behind your argument. Your logic, your emotion behind your argument. Okay, yeah. Pathos is the emotion behind your argument, guys. That is really, really important, and one of the main metrics that we're judging on. You can almost imagine these 3 things as the 3 metrics we're going to be judging your public speech on. First is pathos. Then we also have ethos. Ethos is your credibility. So, as we told you about, you gotta do research. But you're not just going to randomly say, "Oh yeah, 400 people died to malaria every day." How can I trust your credibility? What you need to make sure you do is that you source where you got the information from. For example, you could be like, from the Center of Disease Control in the USA, it is stated on their website that, maybe not saying it's stated on their website, but according to the CDC, like 400 people died due to malaria every day. That is establishing your credibility of who the source you are, like where you're getting information from, so as a judge, I'm more likely to believe it. Finally, you want to use logos. That is mainly the reasoning behind yours. I would say in a public speech, this is probably like the smaller one, but it's really about why I should believe in what you're saying. What is the logic behind your claims? What is the stance that you're taking on this topic, and how well do you explain it? But yeah, I think that's really it. These are just like 3 very well-known Greek pillars that every public speaker should know.
Yeah, that's Greek. Yes, Greek. I think it's Greek. Yeah. Fun fact, by the way, empathy and sympathy come from pathos. Makes sense, right? Emotion, empathy, sympathy. Ethics comes from ethos, credibility and ethics. And logic comes from logos, logic and reasoning. So see, it all makes sense. It all makes sense. Okay. Let me see what's up. Yeah. Here. Slideshow. Yeah. So like this really 4 metrics. This isn't what we're gonna be judging you on, but this is just what you should be striving for. This will be put into consideration for your introduction. Number 1 is how memorable is it? Remember, this is your first impression, right? This is the mark that you leave on your audience. So you want to make sure it's very memorable and your audience like remembers it afterwards. So something that's like a statement or or a phrase that really catchy. Number 2 is attention grabbing. How well does it, grab your audience's attention? How well, how many audience members will continue to listen after your introduction? Number 3 is it whether or not it's on topic. This isn't as important, but this is taken into consideration. It's whether or not your introduction makes sense relative to what your topic is, right? If I'm talking about climate change, I don't want to give an introduction talking about the amount of people who died about cancer. So make sure it's on topic. And finally, number 4 is whether or not it contributes to the overall idea of your speech. So number 3 and number 4 are basically the same thing, but you want to make sure the content that you push in at your introduction contributes to your overall idea, or in this case, for the metaphor of an essay, your thesis. Make sense? Anyone have any questions? No? Okay. Well, we have 9 minutes left. I don't want to get too much about speech writing, but that's just the introduction. That should get you started. We have a lot more slides specifically for speeches. I want to get to those next class though. So Justin, do you want to take these 9 minutes to let them prepare for there?
All right, yeah. So it's time for you guys to prepare. Choose your topics. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send an email in the chat. I want you guys to share the document with the email, and then I'll from there be looking at your documents while you prepare, so that I can
Yeah, here's my email.
Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, and then we can go help you look at it.
Wait, you sent your email and your
Yeah,
email.
Matt sent his email, and Matt will be looking at your documents so that you
Yeah.
guys are on the right track.
Justin, you should also send your email so we can both look at it.
Yeah, make sure to add both of these emails to your to your document, and we'll be looking at them in these 9 minutes. So consider this as a not really independent preparation, because we're gonna be like making a lot of comments and like asking guys stuff on your documents. But we'll be here.
Are we supposed to like give you our email?
No, you want to give me like editor or comments or access on your Google document.
Share your speech with us.
Yeah, so that way we can edit it and help you guys out.
I wrote it on paper.
Oh, that's completely
Oh,
fine.
well, that's fine.
Send it,
That's fine.
just send it to us. Like, take an image and send it to us on email. We can send you back.
If you want.
Yeah.
This is just for feedback. This isn't mandatory. But if you want to, feedback, you can send your speeches to us.
Wait, right now?
Yeah.
If you want.
So I didn't really write anything down. I just thought of some stuff to say. So is that okay?
Yeah, don't worry.
Write a word for word though, because you
Just
want
these emails, like while you're preparing, you can just plug them in, send it there. Share it with us anytime. We'll check it out.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys this. This is really important. Practice, practice, practice. Practice should be 90% of the time you dedicate to writing your speech and preparing for the competition. I hope I don't see anyone come up and like look like they don't know what they're saying. You guys want to practice it and add in the pathos into your speech to add in the emotion. That's really, really important.
Justin, Max, I shared it with you.
Yep, I saw it. All right, so if you guys haven't noticed, we're already starting to leave feedback on the documents that we're getting sent. Make sure to send your document. It's fine if there's nothing on it, like, we understand. Sending us an empty document is better than sending us no document. All right, guys, it's lunchtime. You guys are free to head out. I'd recommend you guys continue working on it. I'm gonna leave this meeting and come back in like 30 minutes. I might not actually leave it. We'll see. But yeah, lunchtime, guys. You guys are free to go, and afterwards we're gonna start debate.
Okay, wait, do we leave the meeting or do we sit?
No, please
You
stay.
yeah, you guys can stay here.
Okay.
So if you're asking questions,
Guys, just so you know, it's sorry, my AirPods keep dying. At maximum 6 minutes. And if you haven't started your speech yet, no worries.
Okay. Max, I kind of like redid my introduction.
yeah. Good job though. Everything else is great. Love the statistics. Okay. By the way, sharing your speech with us, it's completely optional, not mandatory. It's just if you want feedback from us or me, or Justin. And if you haven't started yet, don't worry. Just try to, start now. Start early. This is for your own just advice. We'll be here for the entirety of we'll be here for the entirety of lunch. If you have any questions, I might not be here, but we will be in the call. And yeah, oh yeah, Johnny, if you're asking how to share, if you're using Document or anything online, you can just share it with the emails up here. I'll resend the emails, but it's my email or Justin's email. It's your choice. Here. Here's my email. Just share it with me if you want to. It's not mandatory. Alrighty then. Have a wonderful lunch.
Hello everyone, we're going to come back in just 1 minute. I'm going to set up everything for the next part of our class. All right.
All right. I hope you guys had time to eat. Is everyone back? Hopefully everyone's back. Awesome, amazing, wonderful. Where did Justin go?
I'm currently setting up some stuff.
Got you, got you.
1 second. I'm just
Alrighty then. Justin, you take the lead on this one for now.
All right. Okay. So everyone, please turn on your camera. We're gonna go start with debate. All right. I hope you guys had a great lunch. 1 second. I gotta delete this. Yes. Add a room. Okay. All right. So hello everyone. Welcome back. I hope you guys had a great lunch. I hope it all went well and that you guys had a little break. We're gonna have also a break midway through the debate workshop. It's gonna be a pretty long stretch over the next 2 days, but we're gonna survive it, and I'm sure you guys are gonna learn a lot. It's gonna be really fun. All right, so first of all, welcome to debate. Does anyone know what debate is? I'm sure a lot of you guys do, but like, what is debate? Simple question to start off with. Anna?
It's like a kind of like more proper and formal way of like arguing about something. And there's usually 8 people, 4 teams. One team is side government and the other is side opposition, and they basically take turns debating.
Yes, exactly. Andy?
So, debate is basically a formal, like, 2 sides arguing in a more formal way with, like, you have 2 sides. One opposes a certain idea, so another supports a certain idea, and they argue. You have an opening half and a closing half, and then the judge decides who and then, like, what place they get for placements.
Yeah, exactly. So let's first of all start with the simple of what debate is. Debate in its simple way is just any disagreement. Debates happen all over the world, probably from your backyard all the way onto the largest presidential candidate debates. This is here of like I think a presidential candidate debate from the Republican National Convention. Whatever it is, debate is just a formal disagreement, or not always even formal. Sometimes it's a bit rude and it's a bit hot, but usually debate is a topic in which we disagree upon a certain subject and we propose our own ideas, but also we have to do what we call refute or go against another team's ideas and explain why they are wrong. Now, we're going to be teaching you a very formal style debate, a debate that has a lot of rules but gets very fun and unique and interesting. This is going to be a type of debate that really involves a lot of things. Debate is not only about your ideas, although it is a lot of times about it, but it's also about how you deliver your ideas. Also, it's about how you can specifically enunciate and clarify and package your ideas. Now, as I teach you debate, there's going to be a lot of steps to it. But as you go on in your debate journey, what you'll also notice is that debate is also a place of wonderful people. When you do these formal disagreements, you can go travel all around the world. For example, this is an image from the WSDC, which is the World Schools Debating Championship, the largest high school debating tournament. But we'll also be introducing you to debate tournaments that are just that you can conveniently even debate in your backyard, because there's so many online tournaments these days found all around Ontario and all around the world. For example, there was the Cambridge Oxford debate tournament today at 4 a.m. Very fun. All right. So the goal of this part of the camp is really simple. We want to get you better public speaking skills, which Max has covered very, very well. Secondly, we also want to get critical thinking skills, which Max has also covered. And thirdly, effective communication skills, which Max has already covered. And we're going to cover them just a bit more in debate. So this is how it's going to work. Because I understand some of you guys have done debate and some of you guys are not done debate, we're going to be splitting you up into 2 groups. Mind the grammar error. I get very annoyed at grammar errors, and I don't know why. There's one here. I grammar checked this on purpose. Okay. Oops, wrong button. Okay. Back on topic. So, choose between one of these two groups. If you have like some bit of experience, like it doesn't have to be too much. You probably like I'd say probably go to group B. We're like going to recover everything from the start. It's just going to be slightly more fast paced. What's really important is that the group that you originally choose does not really matter because we're going to probably be switching a lot of people to the two groups, and that is completely fine. It doesn't indicate that you're better at debate or worse. It just means that you might have not learned that topic, and we think the other class is going to be teaching this topic a bit more. So just beside your name, write which group you think you fit in. Like I'm not going to be classifying anyone. You can choose which group you want to go into. One of them is slightly simpler than the other, but I really don't want to say it that way because I think that everyone has something to learn in both groups, and we're likely going to probably switch everyone between the two groups because we're going to be covering the same topic, but it's just going to be a bit different. So yeah, please add an A at the end of your name or a B at the end of your name, and then I'm going to classify you guys. Like, don't be embarrassed if you're an A or a B. It doesn't really matter to me. Like, just Andy. And if you were in a past, yeah, sorry.
Do you just like change your Zoom name or do you just like put it in the chat?
Just put Zoom name because I'm not reading the chat. I barely read the chat. Just please change your Zoom name. And for the few people that I know that have already taken debate classes with us, I'd recommend you go into Group B.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna start moving people. This is gonna be very fun. Second. Okay, let's start adding people. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, perfect. This is actually a really good split. Okay. Has everyone that okay, so I'm assuming if you don't have a name, something behind your name, then that just means that you're going to be staying over here, unless I'm aware that, yeah, okay, perfect. We actually have a very even split. So yeah, all right, I'm gonna start opening the rooms, and then yeah, we'll just immediately start teaching, and it will be very fun. Okay, see you guys.
Lovely. We got a wonderful bunch. Okay, awesome. So Justin's gonna be with Group B. Do not worry, you guys get me. Yippee. Justin's gonna be with Group B. I'll be with Group A. Basically, practically the same things. Yeah, just different teachers. What's up? Oh yeah,
So-
I'll get Justin to move you. Actually, no, I'll move you. James, assigned to room B. Lovely. Awesome. Okay then. Smaller bunch, no worries. Here, let me get my slideshow prepared. You guys have never done debate before? Nope. Alright. Well, don't worry. Do not fret, because I'm here. Yippee. Okay. Alrighty, let's start with debate. Oh, I need to change some stuff. This was originally for a longer course. Just ignore that for now. Okay. Debate. Let us begin. Okay. So there's a bunch of stuff that we're going to be covering today. Or like in this, how long is it? 3 hours. Mainly it falls under these four. There's also going to be more stuff. So there's case construction, refutation, weighing and analysis, and motion breakdown. If you don't understand these terms just yet, do not worry. That's what I'm here to do. Okay, so let's start off with, we don't need an icebreaker. We already know each other. First, let's ask, okay, no, Justin already asked this. Why debate? Why is it important to debate since you guys are new to debate? What do you guys think? Tough crowd? Come on.
You can learn better to communicate with people.
Definitely. It's like debate, public speaking, they're side by side. Yeah. Anyone else? No? Well, okay. Well, there's no right answer to this question. It's pretty subjective. Joy?
To win arguments.
To win? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there's no like subjective answer. Tina?
You can state your opinion.
To state your opinion, yeah, definitely. Anyone else? No? All right. Well, that's strange. Okay, well, there's no reason, but what I'd say personally, why I debate is to develop the rationality or the sense of logic and reasoning and like really get knowledge on multiple topics. Because in debate, you're always debating on like very fun and interesting topics, and that's what we're going to be covering today. Okay. So basically, the way a debate works, first of all, there's a motion, which is just basically essentially a statement on a topic. So for say, this house would ban zoos, we'll talk about the types of motions later, but this house would ban zoos is basically saying that as a house, or like debate stems from governments, right? Governments usually have houses that they sit in. It's not literal houses, I'll show you. But it's called a house parliament. And the main style of debate we're learning today is BP. So this is usually where a bunch of politicians come to debate on certain topics, and that's why it's called this house, because the house is the people in charge, and so this house would do something. That means that the people in charge want to do something, and then the opposition is meant to attack that. So here. Let me go that. Sorry. Okay. So the statement "this house would ban zoos" is as if our government is motioning to ban zoos. And so the government side or proposition side is supporting this motion, defending it. Usually it's called government in British parliamentary because usually the government's the one who's proposing these policies. However, it can also be called proposition from the word propose. They're proposing this motion. And there's also opposition, which is the team that disagrees and attacks the motion, that says, I don't like this motion, I will attack it. And so just for those of you in Ontario, hopefully, I'm pretty sure most of you guys, or all of you guys are here in Ontario, our parliament or our provincial parliament is designed sort of like this, where the government bench is the conservatives. They have the majority of the seats in the House, and so they're most of the time proposing ideas, and the opposition would be the other parties. Make sense? Good? Okay. So there's a lot of styles of debate. We're going to focus on British parliamentary, but let's just go through them. So first of all, the first style would be just general debate. There's no really like right or wrong or like way of debating this, but it's just like 2 teams of 3 or 2 teams of 4, whatever you want, but it's just proposition and opposition. So it goes proposition, opposition, proposition, opposition, proposition, opposition, back and forth until all the speakers have talked, and it's just talking to each other. There's no specific style, and there's no like time limit for how long you have to speak for. Next would be British parliamentary, which is what we're focusing on most. And so this is we're going to talk more about this later, but there's 4 teams of 2: opening government, opening opposition, closing government, closing opposition. And so one thing about this style of debate is that just because you're on the same side as another team doesn't mean you are working together, right? So closing government and opening government, just because they're both government bench, just because they're both proposing the same side of the debate doesn't mean that they're on the same team, right? And we'll talk more about this later, but essentially your goal is to prove why you're better than all the other teams, not just the opposition team. And opening has to prove why they're better than closing, and closing has to prove why they're better than opening. So next would be CNDF, or Canadian, I don't know what this stands for, just Canadian parliamentary. And so it's 2 teams of 2. This has longer speeches, I think 7-minute speeches, and there's proposition, opposition. First speaker gives the first and last speech. Second speaker gives one speech. So it goes first speaker of government, first speaker of opposition, second speaker of government, second speaker of opposition, first speaker of government, first speaker of opposition. It's a bit confusing. Don't worry, you will not have to memorize these. It's just British parliamentary that really matters. Next would be public forum. This is American debate. There's two teams of two, proposition and opposition. First speaker gives the first and last speech, sort of like CNDF, but there is also crossfire. So if I give a speech and Ivy gives a speech, after that we'll have like 2 minutes to question each other back and forth. And that's basically just time to ask the opposition or the other team questions that will challenge their case. Yeah. And then finally is world style. This is like the most common style in the world, but British parliamentary and British parliamentary is the most common style here in Canada. So world style is 2 teams of 3, proposition and opposition. And by the way, if you saw the photo Justin showed of all the debaters in the Worlds debate tournament, that they follow world style. So it's 2 teams of 3, proposition, opposition, and basically it's basically just CNDF with longer speeches, so 8-minute speeches and 1 more teammate. So it goes first speaker, second speaker, first speaker, second speaker, third speaker. So it's kind of like general debate. But guys, don't fret. These debate styles you do not have to memorize. It's just British parliamentary, which we'll dive into later. Okay, yeah, so British parliamentary is what we're focusing on. Next, moving on to case construction. So I'm gonna ask you guys, what do you guys think an argument is? Not a trick question. Come on, give it your best guess. Mona?
A disagreement.
Basically, yeah, and a disagreement. Yeah, to some degree. Yeah, but what do you think if I have an argument for something? What does that mean? Joy?
It's sort of like a yes or no question.
Pardon?
A yes or no question.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah, let me clear. I think yeah. What do you guys think is a point? If I bring up a point for an argument, or if I bring up a point for an argument, what do you think a point means? Mona?
A reason.
Yeah, a reason. So argument, point, whatever you call it, in the end, they're all just like a link connecting the motion to an impact, or it's just fancy debate terms. It's a reason for something. So there's 3 ways of, like flushing out a point, right? You first want to have an idea that supports your motion, and there's 3 steps. Number 1 is characterization / framing. This is basically, what does the world look like and what does our motion look like? So if I'm doing this house would ban zoos, I would probably talk about what does the world look like, what does this motion look like, what does banning zoos look like? And then next, I'm moving on to impacts. Not impacts. This is just not in order, but impact, another thing you bring up for any argument or points that you have. And this is just like the outcome of your motion and the outcome of what, if this motion carried out, what will happen. So if you're on proposition, you're probably going to say, if this motion happens, there's going to be lots of good, right? But you can also say, if this motion, but you can, if you're on opposition, you probably want to say, if this motion didn't happen, then if this motion did happen, then what are the bads? So you're just pointing out the outcomes and the impacts of it. This can be people who are hurt, or I don't know, decisions that are, or property that's destroyed. It can be all sorts of things. Just if you're ever making arguments for a motion, think about what will happen if this motion does, or what good will happen, or what bad will happen. And finally is mechanization. This is undoubtedly the most important part, and this is basically the reason or the link as to how your point will happen. And so just proving how the motion will cause the impacts. It's basically the link between 1 and 2. If I say banning zoos is good because zoos cause animal cruelty, I need mechanizations to prove that. And I need reasons. And these reasons can be, number 1, zoos want money. Number 2, zoos zoos are small and like enclosed. Just a multiple reasons, flushing them out, that's the most important part. So if you're giving a point, it should look something like, for example, if you're giving a point, zoos cause animal cruelty, like I brought up earlier, for the motion zoo, this house would ban zoos. The zoos cause animal cruelty would be your final impact, right? It would be because we are banning zoos because zoos cause animal cruelty. So for characterization, you probably take a look at what does the world look like, okay? And you could say that the world looks like zoos entertain people using animals and zoos want to make money. This is a fact and this is what's happening right now. So that's characterization or framing. It's setting up your point. Afterwards, you take what's currently happening in the status quo and say, why is this happening and why is this bad? Hold up. What the? Okay. So that would be mechanization, right? Mechanization would be when zoos care more about money than animals, they don't want to try as hard to take care of them, and in order to they get their animals taken away from their families, right? They care more about money than how their animals are doing, and this is the link that you need to connect how zoos want to entertain people, the characterization, zoos entertain people using animals, and zoos want to make money. How does that connect to zoos cause animal cruelty? The mechanization would be when zoos care more about their animals, they don't want to try as hard to take care of them. Or when zoos care more about money than animals, they don't want to try as hard to take care of them. And finally would be the overall impact, which is that animals will suffer and lives. And suffer for all their lives, and it is not right to use sentient beings for entertainment. Actually, no, it's not right to use sentient beings for entertainment. That is not, that's a different point. But regardless, do you see the logic behind this point? Number one, I talk about zoos. I characterize what zoos look like. I frame what zoos look like. I say, zoos want to make money. Zoos use animals to entertain people. My mechanism is that because zoos want to make money, they won't care as much about animals. They just care about the money. This means that they're willing to sacrifice their animals' well-being, or in this case, take them away from the family and make them starve. And then the ultimate impact is that animals will suffer. Do you guys have any questions on this train of thought, this logic? No? Awesome. By the way, for debates, you generally want to have lots of mechanizations for all of your points. Not just like saying that zoos care more about money, but that's just one of them. You want to have at least like 2 or 3 mechanizations to just support it, because mechanizations are the reasoning as to how does this motion, how does the world lead to this? And so mechanizations is that missing link between, and it makes sense, right? You can think of mechanizations as a gear, where as the gears in a machine, you need the gears for the machine to start running. Without the gears, you start it, the start won't get to the end. Okay, no questions? All right, moving on, let's do an exercise. Create mechanizations, impacts, and characterizations. Well, not characterizations, those are not as important, but create mechanizations and impacts for the points on the motion. This house would legalize all drugs. For that motion, you'd say it makes healthcare more accessible. So for the point, how legalizing all drugs will make healthcare more accessible, how could you mechanize that? What do you guys think? But like, how can you prove that legalizing drugs leads to healthcare being more accessible? What do you guys think? Give it a guess. Think about medicine. Medicine is a type of drug. Joy?
So that you don't need to like get like special papers from your doctor to just get a little bottle of medicine.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. That's one point. You could also say, this is just me adding, you could also say that by legalizing drugs, you like shorten the process it needs to get drugs approved. And so this makes drugs and healthcare medicine more accessible. And so what do you guys think the impact of this is? Where now life-saving medicine is people can get life-saving medicine faster. What do you think the impact is? Give it a guess. Come on. No guesses? Let me think. Mona?
More people get saved.
Yeah, more people get saved. That's one of the main impacts. More people will get saved because they're getting the drugs that they need or the life-saving medicine faster. And that's a point that you can do. Now, next point, maybe for the same motion, the House will legalize all drugs, saying that it lowers drug-related crime. This one's a bit more a confusing point, but how do you think legalizing drugs lowers drug-related crimes? Not drug-induced crimes, but drug-related crimes. So the difference is drug-induced crimes are like drunk driving or I don't know, driving under the influence because you're on drugs. Drug-related crimes are crimes relating to getting drugs and stuff like that. Mona?
You wouldn't have a problem getting drugs if it was legalized.
Yeah, definitely. People wouldn't have a problem getting drugs. But and so yeah, that's the mechanization that you need. What do you think the impact is then? If people don't have a problem getting drugs, they can get it easily through the government. That may seem counterintuitive, right? Then more people will be on drugs. But what do you think the benefit is of it? The benefit of people getting drugs easily.
There's less crimes.
Less crimes, definitely, right? Think of how many people are killed or how many people like are tortured because they said something about the cartel and like I don't know, hiding drugs from other people, or how many killers are formed because they're looking for drugs, right? That number lowers by legalizing drugs, because now rather than going to sketchy sources to get drugs, you can go to your local pharmacy. It's much safer, much less people die. Okay, two more motions. I've heard from Mona. I want to hear from the other people. Mona and Joy, I think. I want to hear from the other two. So there's a motion. This House believes that school uniforms should be mandatory, basically proposing that we should make school uniforms mandatory for all schools. And then, so the point is, by making school uniforms mandatory, it creates discipline. What do you guys think? What do you guys, mechanization? How does making school uniforms mandatory create discipline? Tina?
Wait, can you just repeat what you said? I kind of just glitched.
Oh, yeah. The question is, how does making school uniforms mandatory create discipline?
Wait, can I say my point?
Okay. Just take some time to think. Obert?
Can I like go on the opposite side?
Sure.
I don't think it would create discipline, because if students get tired of it, they'll just like rebel and then like stop wearing it, and it's just gonna be a bigger problem.
Definitely. That's a great mechanization. Students will rebel because students will get tired of it. Absolutely. Tina?
But I feel like if they don't wear their uniform, then they'd obviously get in trouble, and then the teachers would tell them like to wear it again. So then they should kind of understand that they have to wear the uniform.
Definitely, right? The rule set and they're learning to follow it. Mona, I saw you raise your hand.
It doesn't create a difference in learning, since what can like a piece of cloth do for your like intelligence, whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. You can probably say that in your for refutation, right? If the other team says people will be mad and people will rebel, you can also say but it doesn't create a difference in learning. So yeah, finally is the motion. This one's not a good motion, but it is a motion I've done. It's this house would plant spyware in their children's devices. And the point is it allows parents to ensure their child's safety. So how does planting spyware in your child's device allow you to make sure your child's safe more? What do you guys think? Mechanizations. No guesses? No? Let me think. What's that phrase? What's that phrase that adults tell you when you're going outside to the park or when you're going online? It starts with an S and it rhymes. And then S, there's two words, one starts with an F, one starts with a D, it rhymes. Let me see the chat. Stranger danger, absolutely. And so stranger danger, right? It's a threat, right? You see, not ominous people online. So why do you think parents keeping track of what their child's doing online could protect them potentially with this in mind, with stranger danger in mind? What do you guys think? Mona?
Protect them from communicating with the wrong people.
Definitely, it prevents them from meeting with like bad people, and it allows the parent to intervene with their child in case if they realize that their child could be in danger. So absolutely, Joy.
Prevent child from getting hacked.
Yeah, hacked and harmed in any sort of way, shape, or form. Absolutely. So the impact of this pretty too simple, right? Preventing children from getting hacked, making sure they're safe. And so I hope this exercise has allowed you to better understand how to mechanize and how to impact. For characterization, it's not as hard as these two. It's just talking about the motion. So I'll just do the characterization. So for this house would legalize all drugs, and the point it would make healthcare more accessible. My characterization would probably be, I'd probably say that currently in society, to get a drug or life-saving drug through, it has to do a lot of tests. It takes lots of months, and during that time, many people will die. That will be my characterization. See, when I'm saying that, I'm not saying like any points. I'm not proving anything. I'm just saying a lot of people have died right now because they didn't get access to life-saving drugs, and life-saving drugs take a lot of time to become accessible. And so that's just characterization, right? I'm not adding anything, but I'm saying facts about our world that I can then use to prove my point, which is that how it makes healthcare more accessible and saves more lives. There's also for this house would plant spyware in their children's devices, and the point on keeping their child safe. My characterization would probably be that currently in society there are a lot of anonymous people online who have malicious intent, who want to harm children, who want to hack them or blackmail them, and that's a threat right now. See, I'm not like saying anything specifically about this motion. I'm just saying a fact that can help me later on. Make sense? Thumbs up. Awesome, amazing, wonderful. Okay. Now let's see what's next. Now let's talk about types of points. There's three main types of points, and it's really dependent on the motion you have. Number one is just a practical point or a goal point. I'm going to call it practical. It's basically like the ultimate impact of your point should achieve something, or there's like a goal to achieve, and the motion achieves that. And this is usually something that's practical, right? Maybe achieving world peace should be the goal, and you can say with this motion we will achieve world peace through this point. And so a goal point or a practical point is talking about how your motion will lead to real world impacts and practical impacts like that actually like accomplish something. Number two would be a principle point. This is basically like what is morally right? You can say for this house with ban zoos, the point on how it is cruel to put animals up to entertain people and how this is animal cruelty, that's a principle point, right? There isn't really any practical things, right? It's pretty practical. Zoos aren't making money. That's pretty good practically, but principally on a moral level, it's wrong. And so this is where your 2 points come in and where they contrast. For goals or practical points, it's more so about like tangible impacts. Like, okay, if we do this motion, it will make us money, or if we do this motion, 10 children will be saved. Principal points are more so about what is right and what is wrong. So a goal point, for example, for this house with ban zoos, and the reason why I'm doing this house with ban zoos so much is because it's the most common motion. But for say a goal point or a practical point for this house with ban zoos is that Or like on opposition, I could say that zoos make a lot of money and this gets people money. And that's a goal point, right? That actually has a tangible impact, and you see that the motion leads to more money. But principal point, I could say on government, which is that it is principally wrong. It is morally unjustified to, subject these animals to such horrible conditions. Understand? Awesome. So knowing the distinction is pretty important. And there's also just a factual debate point, and this is you never really use a factual debate point, but it's mainly just like saying this will happen because of this. Just basically just explaining how something will happen. It's not really debate. You'll almost never use a factual debate point, but in the case where it's like this house would characterize dance as a sport, you probably want to use a factual debate point, just saying what is a sport and how dance is like a sport. Any questions about these three? Actually, no, don't mind the bottom one. The bottom one, really not, you'll never use it, but go practical point, principal point. Any questions? All right. Moving on. Let's now talk about how to make a point using what we have, or like how to brainstorm points while you're preparing. So first of all is actor analysis. Now, it's not like actor as in the actors that put on a show for you and dance in the movies, but it's just the people who are affected by. Oh, is that the wrong effect? Which effect is it? Is this the right effect, guys? Effect is noun. No, yeah, it's affect. It's affect. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, so actor analysis is who is affected by this motion, right? If we're talking about maybe this house would legalize all drugs, no, not that one. If we're talking about like this house would make school uniforms mandatory, the people who are affected by that motion are the students, are the teachers, are the parents of the students, right? So you want to take a look at who can be affected by this motion and how to, and that number two is impact analysis. What is the effect? That's the right effect. Yes, that's the right effect. What is the effect on these actors, right? Now that we've identified who is affected by this motion, how does the motion affect them? If it affects them negatively, you can say that. You can bring it up as opposition. If it affects them positively, you can bring it up as government. And finally, it's just incentive analysis. This is usually something that's not used as much. It's mainly actor analysis, who's affected, impact analysis, how are they affected. But incentive analysis is just what decisions are made. What decisions are made because of this motion? Why, like, what incentives are there to make certain decisions? So there's this motion that a lot of people get wrong, or like a lot of people struggle with, and it's just is that this house would provide amnesty to dictators after they step down. And amnesty basically means pardon them for their crimes. So if Kim Jong-un stepped down as a dictator and chose to, no longer be dictator of North Korea, then he wouldn't be punished for a crime. That's what the motion is stating. Now, opposition, you can probably just say that this is unjustified. You need to punish them for their crimes because otherwise we cannot bring justice. But on government, the point that you can say is this incentivizes dictators to step down, right? If you're saying you step down, we'll let you off free, we won't charge you with anything, then they're probably going to be more willing to step down. Do you guys see what I mean here? Incentive analysis is the decisions that are influenced by this motion. Actor analysis is the people that are influenced by this motion. And impact analysis is just overall, how does this affect the world, or how does this affect the actors? Any questions? No? Okay. But after you've created a point or idea based off of these three metrics, you can basically just, once you create a point, you start mechanizing it, characterizing it, and stuff like that. Okay. Now let's move on to weighing and analysis / refutation. I combine these because these are really similar. They're both engaging with the other team. So what do you guys think is refutation or rebuttal or attacking? You can use the image as a reference that I put there. No guesses? No guesses, really? Okay. Well, reputation, in essence, is basically just attacking the other team's case or the other team's arguments. And the reason why this is important is because it gives you an opportunity to take down the other team's points, which are their key to victory, right? If you're, think of it as a, let me see, is there anything else? Think of it as a house building contest, right? Your goal is to build the prettiest house, the most amazing house. Case construction, like every reason that you give for your point, for your side, for government or for opposition, you're adding a brick to your house. Framing would be maybe building the wooden frame of your house and building the pipes. Mechanization would be furnishing it, adding the walls, adding the furniture, and impacts would just be, mechanization would be just furnishing it, adding the walls and stuff like that, and impacts would be adding the furniture, putting the cherry on the top. So those are the three parts of building a case. Imagine it as a house. Reputation would be taking a sledgehammer, going to your other team, going to the opposition's house, and breaking their house with a sledgehammer. Make sense? You're questioning their pieces of analysis and making the judge challenge their points. So you cannot only win on just you cannot only win on what's that word? Yeah, you cannot only win on just giving reasons of analysis. You also need to attack the other team. Make sense? Okay. So the ways to do this, there's number one is just point by point, which is just characterize their points and respond to them by pointing out their flaws. So if I don't know, opposition says for this house would legalize all drugs, they'd say that if opposition says drugs are bad and harm people, I can refute that by saying, actually no, let me think of a better example. It's mainly just pointing out but for point by point refutation, it's pointing out the flaws in their case. So if someone says, let me look at my reputation. I'll show you. Let me look at my debates prep because I have not debated in a while. So let me take a look. Which one is this? This House Regret AI and Software Engineering. No, this is, I don't have any refutation here. Hold up. Yeah, I'm looking for refutation. Where is my debate stuff? Hopefully it's here. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, this is, I was judging for this one. Sorry, guys. Oh, Canada Cup, that's a good one. Okay, my speech, impact. Okay, that's not good. That was not good. There's no good refutation. Oh my god. But in essence, it's pretty simple to understand that. Okay, keep scrolling. Where's my speak? Give me a second. Okay, so like for this motion, which is, let me take a look at the motion. The motion is, this house would require all news programs and feeds, social media feeds to devote a certain percentage of content to feel-good stories. You don't have to worry too much about this motion, but let's talk about the refutations. This is just refutation that I've written down. So for point by point refutation, you just talk about the points that government brings up. So in this stage, in this case, wait, what side are we? Sorry, I'm just trying to figure this stuff out. So we were on government. Okay, so for this case, by the way, in your speech, you usually just refute the other opposition teams, not your government team. Okay, so let me take a look here. Yeah, if like for say the opposition team brings up the point, people need to like if I'm so confused. Totally. Okay. Yeah. So if the opposition for say brings up the point that the feel-good stories, or if you're constantly putting good stories in the news, it's gonna hide the bad stories, and so you'll never be able to know anything, and people need to see the bad stories, but with good stories, they're going to be gone, right? That's your point. But what you can say in response, or in this case, refutation, you can bring up the idea. You can say that there are other ways to get news on bad things, right? And you can just say it's very unlikely for people to just not know anything about the world. So it's debating or refutation. It's mainly just pointing out flaws, but this can also talk about the plausibility of their arguments and how it's completely unlikely what they're saying, or how it's how they need to prove something, but they don't prove it. Makes sense? I know that was a bit confusing, but that's just like point by point refutation is basically just going team by each of the opposition arguments, pointing out their flaws and how maybe it's implausible, or maybe it's missing mechanizations. Understand? Think of it as if you're gonna break someone's house, the first thing you do is find the weak points in their house, maybe holes in their arguments, and so you find those holes and you attack from there. Understand? Does it make more sense now? Hopefully. Okay. Amazing. Next is defense. This isn't really fully refutation, but it's mainly just attacking their attack. And so it's basically rebuilding your case and responding to their refutation. If opposition comes and criticizes my case, I'm going to criticize their refutation and just block the attack. So think of it as if the opposition takes a sledgehammer, breaks down my walls, I'd rebuild it by rebuilding my case by responding to their refutation and proving why their criticism on my point is completely wrong. Understand these two? So one is attacking, one is defending. These are two main ways. And finally, number 3 is weighing. And we'll talk more about this with weighing and analysis. And this is just comparing the overall big picture and the impacts, right? And so just proving how your points are more important. So this can look like if I'm doing this house would legalize all drugs. My point is that legalizing drugs will lower drug-related crimes. Opposition's point is that drugs cause addiction. I'd probably say that number 1, their drugs causing addiction is very unlikely. People have moral codes, but I'd also probably say that our points are more important because on our side, people are constantly dying, people are suffering, millions of people can't escape this death. And so just comparing and proving why we win because our points affect more people or affect some people to a larger extent. And so for weighing specifically, there's many things to compare. Number 1 is just impact. This can be like, how does your team's case have a bigger and longer lasting impact compared to the other team? So you look at magnitude, like does your case have the largest magnitude of impact and does it affect the people for the longest amount of time? There's also actors, right? How many does your case affect the most amount of people? This once again falls under magnitude of your case. There's also incentive. How does your team cause more drastic decisions to be made? Maybe if the incentive for the motion, this house would provide amnesty to dictators after they step down, the incentive would be dictators will step down more often. And so these all fall under specifically 3 things: magnitude, time frame, and probability. Just basically proving why number 1, your case has a larger magnitude, affects more people, or affects them on a larger extent. Number 2, how your case has a larger time frame, it affects people for a longer term, it affects people like for much longer. And number 3, how does your point, there's a probability. How is your point the most likely thing to happen? Understand? Any questions? No? Wonderful. Okay, now let's talk about role fulfillment. There's many roles in British parliamentary, which is what we're focusing on, but generally most of the debates follow a similar role fulfillment. First of all is Prime Minister. If you're ever the Prime Minister, it's called British parliamentary, it's called Prime Minister, your job is to first define debate or basically give a model. This is like saying, okay, what does this debate mean? What does the debate want? And just setting the parameters for the debate. And so it's saying, okay, we're going to go, so basically just setting the parameters and setting up the debate because it's your burden as first speaker. And this goes for any other style. So CNDF, World Style, or Public Forum, as Prime Minister or as first speaker, you always have to define the debate. Next would be having a burden to prove, which is basically saying, what do these teams need to do in order to win? What does my team need to do in order to win? And you're just telling the judge that, okay, if my team does this, we should win the debate. And then finally, just bring opening government's case, which is just your points, your arguments, your mechanizations, your characterizations, and how your team, and basically how the government side of the motion wins. Next would be leader of opposition. This is the second speaker in the entire debate, but the first speaker on opposition bench or opening opposition team. And their goal is to clash with government, attack their case, attack their arguments, and say, why is our opening government stupid, or why is my don't actually say that in a debate, but say, like, why is my opening government faulty? Why is your case not as good? And also present opening opposition's case. So say, as opening opposition, what do we bring to the table? What do we propose in the debate? And also end all with refuting prime minister. Next would be deputy prime minister. This is the second speaker of opening government, and their goal is to just defend their case, right? Attack opening opposition's case while also defending their own case, maybe respond to any pieces of refutation or respond to any like critique that the opposition bench has brought, and also just weigh the case, prove how opening government's case is better or more important than opening opposition's case. Next would be deputy leader of opposition. Your goal is to refute OG's case, rebuild your team's case, and compare the cases and prove why what opening opposition brings to the table is more important than what opening government does. So this is the opening half. This is the first 4 speakers in this debate. This takes 20 minutes because each speech is about 5 minutes. Now, so these are. For opening half, there's 2 teams. There's the 2 opening teams: opening government, opening opposition. Prime minister, deputy prime minister are on opening government. Leader of opposition and deputy leader of opposition are on opening opposition, and their goal is to clash with each other, present their cases, and prove why they're better than the other team. But remember, there's still 2 other teams: the closing government and closing opposition. So the first speaker on closing government is the member of government, and their goal is to present their closing government's case and differentiate from their opening. We'll talk more about differentiation soon. Differentiation, essentially, though, is just how are we different from our opening, right? Remember, you're not partnering or you're not teaming with your opening half. You're trying to prove why you're better, and to do that, you need to prove how you're different. Make sure you're not derivative, because if the judge believes that what you're saying, the ideas that you've brought up, are similar to what opening has said, they're not going to credit anything to you. They're going to credit to opening. And yeah, and finally, as member of government, you also want to refute opposition. Member of opposition is a bit different. It's presenting the closing opposition's case, differentiating from their opening, and refuting government. So just so you know, if you're the member of government, or if you're on closing government team, you have to differentiate from opening government. If you're on closing opposition team, you have to differentiate from opening opposition. And so you present closing opposition's case, differentiate from your opening, and refute government. Next would be whip speeches. Basically, it's just to sum up the main theme of the debate, or go team by team. There's really any styles, but just basically summarize the debate and prove how your team wins in every aspect. So, my personal whip speech style, when I give a whip speech, I go team by team, say what they brought up and refute it, and then weigh over it. So say, okay, how is their point faulty, and how are their points faulty, and how are our points more important? And just basically just prove how your team wins. Okay, any questions? That took a while. Ooh. So in total, there's 8 speakers. Whip speeches, there's government whip, opposition whip, but any questions? No? Amazing. Okay, now let's talk about differentiation. This is what we brought up earlier, but mainly just separating your case from your opening case. And this is the most important thing in a debate, as you want to make sure that you're not derivative. You're not copying your opening. And if you are, then you're going to lose the debate. It's like basically an automatic 4th, even though those don't exist. But you're going to get 4th place if you don't bring up any new material. So, here, hold on. There's 2 main ways to achieve this. Number 1 is just a horizontal extension, where you say how your case focuses on a different area or different actor of this debate. If you're opening for, say, if the motion is this house would make school uniforms mandatory, then then a horizontal extension would, and no, sorry, if the motion is this house would make school uniforms mandatory, and your opening talked about how students will get disciplined, then you can also, then you can talk about, then as closing, you can probably change areas and talk about how teachers will be affected, how parents will be affected, just choosing different aspects of the motion and basically just talking about completely different things from your opening. And usually when you do horizontal extensions, you don't really have to differentiate that much. It's just mainly proving how your case is completely different, and that you can do that with ease if you have different cases, if you talk about different areas or different aspects of the motion. Next is a vertical extension. This is basically building on to your what your opening has already said. If we're doing this house would make school uniforms mandatory, my opening half talked about how students will gain discipline. My vertical extension will also say students will gain discipline, but what I'm doing is I'm adding unique, that's the keyword, unique and critical pieces of analysis that opening has not already established. So basically saying how, like, it's like, think of it makes sense intuitively, right? A horizontal extension would be moving away from your opening case. Your opening is on this side, they built up a pillar and that is their case. Horizontal extension would be moving away and building your own pillar, which is your case. A vertical extension would be taking opening's pillar and adding way more than opening has. And the way you differentiate these, let me see. Hold up. The way you differentiate this is just proving that your case is independent and isn't dependent on your openings. So this looks like if I was a judge and I only heard your closing case, then and I didn't hear the opening case, I would still be able to understand your case. I would still have all the mechanizations I need. But if your case is dependent on your opening, right, and what your opening said lays the groundwork for what you said, then you're not going to win. So you need to be able to differentiate and prove how your case is independent of your openings, and the ideas that your opening brings up is irrelevant to the ideas that you bring up. And it's basically just proving how you're different. Any questions on that? All right, just remember differentiation is your #1 priority. Okay, now let's talk about types of motions. First of all would be this house believes that, THBT. And so this house believes that, this house should, or this house opposes. I'm sorry, this house believes that, this house supports, or this house opposes, is basically just talking about what is better for the what is good to the average reasonable voter. And this may seem confusing, but I'll explain. Basically, in essence, it's like saying how, like, these motions would be saying you have to prove how the motion is better or worse for the average person, right? And so if your judge is your judge will pretend or act as if someone that doesn't have any biases, someone who's reasonable and just the average person, and they'll judge your debate. Your goal is to prove how this is better, or how the motion is better or worse for in the world and for the average reasonable voter. And so there's also that for phrase "no fiat." Basically, what that means is you don't have any. You can't really, as opening government, you can't model anything. You can't change the motion in any way. You're debating the motion as the motion states. You can't add anything. And this will be different later. I'll explain later. But basically, fiat is your ability to add things to the motion already. So for these motions, this house believes that, this house supports, or this house opposes, you have to debate the motion as it's written out, and you have to just basically prove how it's better or worse. Make sense? Yeah. Okay. Next is this house prefers. So this house prefers a world, or this house regrets, is mainly a hypothetical world where which something has happened, and basically your goal is to compare that with the status quo, or what is already happening. So if the motion is this house regrets the rise of AI, you have to prove how a world with AI, or the current world, is worse than a world that doesn't have AI. Make sense? And this house prefers a world would be comparing the preferred world to the current world. Make sense? Yep. Okay. Next would be this house would. This one is where fiat actually comes in, and basically this is where the government bench or the opening government, the prime minister has to give a model about the motion. They have to explain how the motion works, and so the government has fiat to implement the motion, because this house would are policy motions where you're implementing a policy, right? Like this house would ban zoos, or this house would make school uniforms mandatory. Basically, what government is allowed to do? Government is allowed to explain how they're going to do this to any way they want. They can say, we are going for banning zoos, for example. They can say we're going to like make it mandatory to get rid of zoos and make zoos illegal. And then so that's just explaining how the motion will work. But opposition can also has an equal amount of fiat. So government can say how the motion will work, or how the policy will be implemented. But opposition can also say how the policy won't be implemented and how the policy will be harmed. So fiat is basically to what extent you're able to say something or make a claim without evidence. Make sense? So this house believes that is you have to debate the motion. How is it better or how is it worse? This house prefers is you're debating a hypothetical world compared to the current world. This house would is implementing a new policy. And finally is just this house as X. So basically, the final motion, this house as, we have to take a look at the interest of the main actor of the debate, or the person that is the main actor, basically. So maybe if the motion said this house as Justin Trudeau, then your debate would have to be centered around Justin Trudeau. What would Justin Trudeau do? How is this in the best interest of Justin Trudeau or not? Right? It's this house as, so it's the actor. You have to focus on the actor's interests. Got it? No questions? No? Amazing. Okay. Is that it? Okay, that is it. Whew. That was a marathon. Alrighty then. I will be right back. I'll go check up on how Justin is doing. Finish the lesson in an hour. Lovely. And then I will be back soon. Yeah. You guys can just chill right now. Alrighty then. I got Justin to send over some people. We're gonna do a debate. It's gonna be fun. And so this is just an opportunity for you guys to practice your case construction, your thinking, and your refutation abilities. Okay, so listen. What I want you guys to do during this debate, make sure you're listening to the other team. Make sure you're paying attention, and so make sure you're able to compare and refute the other team's case. Okay, let me see. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go see if how many people Justin sends over. Oh, that's one. Who is this? It's Andy. What's up, Andy?
Heyo. I hope I'm supposed to.
Anna. How many people are here? 8? Lovely.
Yeah.
Does that mean that I will debate? That'll be fun.
You just stole us from Justin and now you get to do a full debate.
Hold up. Let me see. Let me tell Justin to set.
Wait, no, we have 7. Or what? No, never mind. We have 8. Woo, woo.
Okay. Ivy, do you want to debate? It'll be fun, I swear.
Wait, with like everyone here?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, just like context, guys. Ivy is my debate partner. So, yeah. Alrighty then.
Huh?
Debate. I love to see it. Okay. Alrighty then. Here, motions. Let's do my favorite motion. I want to do this house with Banzu so badly. Let's wait for Justin to come back though, because all the people are pouring in right now. Welcome, my friends.
Please do not do banning Zeus.
Wait,
This
what?
house with Banzu is my favorite
also
motion.
Please don't do your favorite motion then.
16 people. So that's 14 people. Justin, we can do 7-7, or we can do
We're gonna do an 8 and 6. I've already got it all.
yeah, 8 and 6. Okay, do you have the
I'm making it
draw?
right. Yeah, I'm gonna make the draw right now.
Lovely.
Right. Okay, guys, you guys get a 3-minute break just because we need to make breakout
Yeah.
rooms because we're having some technical difficulties.
Do you guys like my lesson? For those of you who are here, was it understanding? Was it too strange? I wasn't rambling, right? I think I was rambling for too long. Oh, thank you. Well, as long as you guys learned something. Wonderful.
Mass, can you start moving the people that were in your room to make a draw for your room? Because I don't. I'm trying to like just add the rooms right now.
I don't know who was in my room though.
Okay, I know. I have a list.
Okay. See, Justin's the responsible one. Dynamic duo.
Exactly. The perfect dynamic duo. There. This is so annoying. You guys have like 2 more minutes of your break, and then we gotta start. Okay. Okay. Your break has 1 more minute left while I post the draw. Well, I make the draw because I'm a manual and find the motion. one more minute. All right, okay, guys, come back from your break. We're gonna announce the motion, and the way it's gonna work is that okay, so here's how it's gonna work. When you join a room, when you're sent to a room, you will see that your room has a name. The name of your room means that is your room, your team. If your room says opening gov, it means you're on opening government. If your room says closing government, it means you're on closing government. It is up to you and your partner, if you have a partner, to decide who is speaking first and who will be speaking second. If you want to be deputy or prime minister, if you want to be whip or whip or member, that is up to you and your partner to decide. Did I miss anything, Max?
No, I don't think so. I forgot to mention this to the students in my room. But if you're a whip speaker, you cannot add new constructive material. Just to put it out there for those of you who are in my room.
All right, guys, this is your cheat sheet. Take a quick screenshot if you haven't. This will be probably useful in your debate. No online research or GPT.
Yeah.
And
if you have any questions about the motion, you can just raise your hand or call us into your room or come back into the main room, and we'll gladly come.
Yeah. And your motion is: this house believes that social media has done more harm than good. Time is 2:12. Your debates are at 2:27.
This is gonna be so fun.
If everyone's taking down an image of the motion or written it down, I'm gonna open all rooms.
The name of my breakout room is not any role.
That's weird.
It just says breakout room.
You're in closing room B. You're solo.
Oh.
Hi, Frederick.
I'm
Frederick.
closing opposition, but there's only me and am I
It's just you, right?
rep or am I just like the other?
You're the member, so you're gonna be. You can. You only have to give one speech. Since we only have 14 people, we couldn't give you a partner, but you can just prepare your own speech for closing opposition.
Okay.
Wonderful. This house believe that's a good motion. It's a good motion. I was gonna make them do this house with Benzus though. You're muted, just so you know. You're still muted.
Wait, so you told him you were doing this also Banzus?
No, I said I might.
Oh.
Depending on how I was feeling. I didn't tell them anything. No. I just said I might make you guys do this house with Benzus.
Oh, okay, that works. That's fine. This motion
Okay.
is pretty nice for them because they probably know what social media is.
Yeah. Someone's asking for help. I'll be right back.
Okay. Hello.
What's up?
What's up? How was his question? Or was?
Oh my God, they were asking what were we doing, so I just gave them the motion, said they were in opposition. And I also I don't think all of them are lost. I think some of you know what I fear most that they're not talking to each other while prepping.
Yeah, that's what I'm scared of. I like always have a feeling like I just want to jump into the rooms and curious, but I also don't want to do it because I'm a bit lazy and like I don't think they're gonna.
We want to give them. I think I want to give them an extra. Let's give them an extra 15. Wait, is there anything we had to do after besides the book it?
I have like 5 different content lecture slides that I have available that we can do.
Right, but we still have another workshop, right?
Yeah, that workshop I was originally planning to do like a deep dive into debate, and then we can probably do one of the content lecture slides in that. So yeah, we do have extra time.
Okay. So wait, what about the slides that you said?
Oh, the slides. I was presenting that to them because it was like just a basic overview.
No, like the content thing slide.
Oh yeah, we can do that anytime. There's like 5 of them. They're like all really, really random. Like they're all in different topics. Like I just.
Okay, can you do that tomorrow then? Because tomorrow I was planning on doing the motion analysis with those guys. Is that fine?
Yeah, sure. We'll do motion analysis. We can do the motion I sent, and then well, actually, I don't really like that motion. I don't even know. I'll have.
Yeah, for me, I'm just gonna pick a random motion, and then I don't even have any slides prepared. I'm just gonna have a document, and we're gonna discuss it and like brainstorm.
Yeah, we're gonna do the same, and then I'm probably gonna do like a content lecture slide with them afterwards.
Yeah. So wait. So I'm thinking we give them an extra 15 minutes or like 10 minutes.
I say 10. I feel like 30 minutes is too long.
So when does it end? So you already said 2:27.
Yeah, so 2:37. I'll write that down.
2:37. Tell them you have an extension to 2:37. That's a perfect extension. That's a lot of time.
Thanks.
I'm exhausted. Chasing for a day. It's like a marathon.
Oh wow.
My throat's killing me.
Oh no. That sucks. I woke up at 4 today to go to a debate tournament. I went so badly.
Online?
Yeah, and it was bad judging. We got really unlucky this tournament. But it's fine.
I don't like debate tournaments right now.
Are you going to Heart House next week?
No, I'm taking a break from debate. You know, last year I did a debate tournament every week.
Oh wow.
So this year I want to do more content creation. Once I get this whole summer thing figured out, I'm gonna get to work on my next video.
Let's see. I don't know. Interesting. Are you mainly
How much money do we have in the?
Like $1,600, something like that.
Yeah, there should be more now, or was that accounting for the money that they paid for the summer camp?
They paid for this.
Okay. Not bad though. This is fun.
Yeah, it's very fun, and like you're earning like surprisingly not get enough money. Figure out what to do with the money afterwards. We're giving like $60 in total worth of prizes for this camp. Fantastic.
Like $30 first place, 15.
Yeah,
What are
we're
the?
gonna like try to woo them into not even getting the money, but choosing the free class option, a 50% discount or something.
Free classes including the other teachers, right? I have a few people who also want to teach. I have a bunch of people who want to teach because they need volunteer hours.
Oh my gosh, get them to come immediately.
I have a friend. I have a friend in IB. He needs 200.
Oh yeah. Get him immediately to come over. We need like especially like actual people at IB to come. Like, yeah, we definitely need that. Also, when is like Dennis interested in starting to teach, and when should we start promoting? Like
Dennis?
Yeah.
Derek? You mean?
Derek, sorry. Oh my gosh. All too many D's. Derek, Dennis.
Here. I'll add another guy to the group.
Yeah. Add as many people as you want that are interested in teaching. We just need
This guy wants to pay. This other wants to teach Python.
Oh yeah, Python for sure.
Because a lot of people like Python. Oh my kitty. Okay, here, let me add. So right now it's just Derek, your friend, and Eric. Or mine.
Yeah. Do we want when do we want to start the teaching? And also, my friend's like just asking a lot about what we can make him do. Like he's just really bored this summer. So if you have anything you
That's
want
crazy.
to do, also, yeah,
I think let's have a meeting together.
okay.
Sometime when you want to have it with
I'm
the
fine.
guys in the group chat.
Yeah, I guess we'll just message in the group chat. And then do you want to like when do we think we want to ask Derek to start? Like when should we start promoting and everything?
He should be done pretty soon. Right now he has summer school though and a bunch of other stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I want to check in on the people, the debaters.
Innovators? Don't it goes to like checking?
But if I check in with one, I have to check in with all. So
Exactly.
I'm not going to.
And I don't want to go check with all of them.
No, that's too much of a hassle.
Exactly.
You know what? Screw it.
You're doing it?
See y'all.
Bye, I'm gonna go. Okay, so you work from the front, I work from the back of the breakout rooms. Oh, Ober.
Oh, Ober's here.
Right,
Oh,
he was
Ober's gone.
Okay, you work from the
Okay,
bottom.
until we meet up.
Yeah,
Okay.
until we meet up. Okay.
Just like 30 seconds. 30 seconds there. See ya.
See ya. Hello. Hello, hello.
Made it.
We made it. That was pretty fast. All of them were just like nothing.
Yeah, I think they're on the right track. I'm just making sure that they're talking to each other.
Yeah, I was really surprised by the amount of talking that was actually going on.
I'm scared of if Ivy turf burns.
Is she that good?
She's not that good, but she's better than, or not better, but like more experienced. So she'll
Oh.
probably be able to make more points much quicker.
I didn't know that.
I think you should have put her in closing.
I didn't know who she was, and she put herself in the A group.
No, she didn't. She didn't have a number. She said she
Oh.
wanted to help out volunteering. So
Oh,
here.
wait, that was Ivy. Oh, my bad.
Mhm.
Oh, bro, I'm stupid.
You didn't know who else would be.
I don't read carefully the DMs. Why did she not say a single thing?
Does she need to say a single thing? Oh, hi, Johnny.
Hi.
Sorry, I kind of
put
like
it-
fell off.
Yeah, no worry, we got you. You're an opening government, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, can you open the chat so we can like share doc?
Oh yeah, the chat's not open. Let me change that. Oh, hold on. Okay. Justin, can you make an announcement saying that we opened the chat?
Okay, sure.
Here you go, Johnny. I assigned you to back. And say we've opened the chat. You can now share documents with each other. Thank you, Johnny.
Why did she not tell us that, bro? I wouldn't even have made her day. Should have like just like. If she told us that, she would have been teaching right now.
I mean, she's debating. That's good teaching.
All right, fair enough.
But what would she teach? Because my lessons was made for me, not for multiple people.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was thinking about that. Well, we'll make her judge the public speaking tournament, I guess.
Oh yeah, that would be
Your
helpful.
panelist or my panelist, or she can be a chair herself. Or whatever.
So 3 rooms. We can have 3 rooms. We can do it quickly.
Yeah, we can do it quickly. Actually, yeah. We'll tell her.
I expected there to be more people, but this is completely fine. That's lovely. You can probably finish the tournament soon, like in less than an hour, or an hour, 2 hours. I'm just being hopeful.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay, so then we'll do this really quick then. That actually works.
Maybe she can just be a panelist, and then so that we can have better judging.
Yeah, that's true. It doesn't do panelists.
Wait, so how many people are going to finals? 6?
6, I think.
That's way. I think we misjudged how little people there'd be. I think there's like 6 is like half, and then so trying to make the other half pretty sad.
Yeah, that's true. Wait, do we just want to do like 3 then? But the thing is,
Yeah.
we have 4 awards, 4 cash prizes.
Oh.
Then we'll just do 4 people. Hey, all 4 get an award. If you make it to the finals, you get an award. Now we'll do 4 actually.
Lovely.
We gotta keep it exclusive. So many people didn't come. Disappointment.
Mm-hmm. How many people paid for it?
I think like 19 or 18 or something like that.
Damn. Well, I mean, they paid for it, but they didn't come. So,
Yeah.
like, I'm not mad particularly.
Yeah, exactly. It makes it easier, I guess, and we get free money.
Free money, yeah.
Nah.
But it would have been. I think more people are going to come tomorrow.
Yeah, probably for the competition.
Okay. I sent you the booklet. Do you have any questions you want to add?
Let me go
That's
check.
alright.
I have a Bookit account, so
I only have 11 questions.
Oh yeah, then I'll definitely add some more. I'll make some
It's what is layers of analysis used to connect impacts of your case to the motion? What is the harm/benefits of your point? What is describing? So there's lots of what is questions, so just terms. There's also true or false, and there's also what does THPT stand for. But we need to add more. I don't think I can share it with you. Yeah, I'll give you my account. I'll give you my account.
Alright.
Let me just change my password. So it's
Yeah, I don't know. Just change something really simple, and then you change it back afterwards. I don't care. change it to like password, and then we can change it back like immediately after I'm done editing.
Yeah, just try to add way more.
I'll add a lot of like small stuff. Like, how long can a POI last at maximum? Favorite question.
Oh yeah. Yeah, add that. Oh, I need to add that too. It's a good question.
What should we
Max
do?
Vegeta
Oh, no, we can
when
put everyone in the same room afterwards and play the booklet. Oh, it's more competitive. 15 people.
Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Why wouldn't we do that?
All right. We have 5 more prep minutes. And then gotta go.
Bro, why isn't it letting me share? Is it my junk? Oh, there it is. It's in my all mail.
Mm.
Okay, here. I'll just change it to. Okay, wait. I forgot this video was live streamed. I'll send you the password on Discord.
Okay, okay. And then-
The only people watching these streams are my classmates.
Oh, your classmates? Sheesh. No, okay. The real reason why I didn't want to like put anything down, like, because I was afraid they were gonna say some very controversial stuff, and then
What? Where? On the
like,
live stream?
yeah, and then we would get really cooked for that.
No, no. My friends aren't that interesting.
Aren't that interesting? Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, no, they're cool. They're cool. They're cool people.
Live
I
streams
just
are cool. Yeah, I was just
Here.
afraid that kids would say some really stupid stuff.
Here, the email is
I'm gonna go ahead.
here's the email and the password is
Password. Oh, I got flamed. Like, my science teacher got so mad at us. There was this once when we forgot all of our emails, all of our passwords, this one like weird like science thing. And then she was like, she could see our passwords, and she got really mad at us because all of our passwords were like password 123.
that's crazy. I have many passwords. I cycle between them,
Ah, yes. Oh, how long?
and they're all pretty long. Yeah, look at my iPhone password. It is there isn't even a specific it's just Face ID. Let me just turn that off. There isn't even a specific number. It's just it
Bro,
can go
that's
on forever.
I'm too lazy.
So
My
here, I'll
pass-
count. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. My password's 10 digits.
It's actually crazy because like I have so many of my close friends, like they all have access to my phone, and like I don't even care at this point. Like they have like my password and everything. They just take my phone on a random day, and I'm like, screw it, whatever.
Have you logged in yet? Oh, what's up, Sophia?
Yeah, it's not allowing me to save. Oh, oops, I forgot to say which question was correct.
Yep.
How do I use Bookit?
What's up, Sophia?
Oh, what's up? We're starting in 2 minutes.
Hi, can you add me to the breakout room?
Yeah. of
Why
course.
are there two? Oh, that's strange.
There's clearly
Okay.
some technical difficulties.
No worries.
Shoot, what is going on? Wait, Max, can you add her? Like, I'm having like technical difficulties myself.
I got you. Wait, which room are you in, Sophia? I think Sophia's already in the room.
No,
I left and rejoined, but I'm in opening up.
She's in
Room B?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. There you go. 2 minutes, 1 minute left. 45 seconds, actually. Okay, these are great questions. I didn't even think of these.
I don't know what
How
other
many
questions
questions?
do I? What else? What are the 2 types of extensions?
Oh yeah, I taught those guys. I taught them.
Vertical.
Make it multiple choice.
Yeah, it's multiple choice.
Horizontal, vertical,
I'll
up,
just
down.
have weird spelling.
Actually, no. Make it like horizontal, vertical. Make the 2 types of extensions in one answer. Make it just one choice, because otherwise they can just select one and they
Yeah,
get
that's what I'm
correct.
doing.
Okay, lovely. How many questions do you want to have? I think 20.
Yeah.
So we have 12. We have 13 after this. I guess during the debate, whenever they're not speaking, we can finish.
I don't know if I'm gonna take notes because I'm making their booklet. What else?
It's not Bookit's just not that hard. It's just questions
How
at the
long
debate.
is speech in BP?
5 minutes. You not know that?
No, I'm putting that as a question.
Okay. 5 minutes. Wait, Robin, don't put 5 minutes, 15 seconds as an option because some people get confused. But
Yeah.
just put 5 minutes, 5, 4:30, 7 minutes, 8. Also talk about how long protected time is.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm gonna go use the washroom and then oh wait, am I room B or this room?
Which one do you want to be in?
I don't really care. I guess I'll be in this room.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go use the washroom. All right, Justin, take a break from the book. We can work on it after and just say, like, give them a 10-minute break. Let's go. Okay, let's bring these people back.
Okay, start move everyone in the room A to the GA, and then I'll move.
Okay, I'll move them to, yeah, you bring them to room B.
Yeah, I'm gonna move them to room B. Almost. B. Biden. I love doing this. They must be like so randomly scared when like they suddenly get moved to the wrong room.
Exactly. Opening, oh my god, they're disappearing. It's so unorganized. Johnny.
Oh my gosh, Johnny.
Is this the... Okay. Okay, did you move all your people? I'll move. Move these to the main session. Okay, lovely. Is that everyone? Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Who is missing? Who is missing? Oh, Obert. Alrighty, we have everyone up. Full room. This is wonderful tastic. Okay, cameras on, please. For those of you who don't. If you can't put your camera on, turn your camera on, no worries. Actually, no, you don't have to turn your camera on for now. You can just turn it on when you're giving your speech. For those of you who do not know, etiquette of a BP or the format of the BP, we already have a little speaker format. You guys know that. Speech 5 minutes. You have 15 seconds of grace period after. So I will give time signals, hopefully. And so 5 minutes. I'll say 5 minutes mark, and then I'll give you 15 seconds left to wrap up everything. And then after that, I'll cut you off. At the start of your speech, you have 30 seconds of grace period where no one can POI. POIs are essentially points of information where the other teams can say POI and attack your case if you accept their POI. So first 30 seconds, your protected time, no one can give you a POI. Last 30 seconds, protected time, no one can give you a POI. And you can choose to take or a POI or give a POI whenever you want. But you can't give a POI to your own side. So closing government can't POI opening government. And also, what else is there? POI is not exceeding 15 seconds. Andy?
Is it okay if we say POI in the chat?
It's not up to me. It's up to the speaker. So if you're speaking, you can choose how you want your POIs to be said. If you have the chat open as a speaker and you say I want to have my POIs in the chat, then you can POI from the chat. Otherwise, if they say verbal POIs, you kind of have to give a verbal POI if you want to give a POI. Sound good?
All right.
Okay, without further ado, I'd like to call upon the opening government, first speaker of opening government, to open up this debate here.
Okay, so I think that's me, right? Like, I sort of get the positions wrong. But okay. Let me just set up my timer real quick and yeah. My speech will start in 3, 2, 1. Imagine yourself as a 12-year-old on the internet and facing death threats from complete strangers on the internet, right? We think that social media has done a lot more harm than good. And in this speech, I'll be doing a few things. Firstly, I'll be starting with the model. I'll be doing a little bit of framing, and then I'll be moving on to 2 constructives. Firstly, on mental health, and secondly, on data exploitation. And then lastly, I'll be doing some quick preamp. Okay. starting with the model, then we think that social media, it's going to define them stuff like social media is going to be like apps or websites that allows users to share content and communicate with others. For example, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, etc. Okay. Onto like characterization, whatever, right? We think that like in the status quo, basically everyone uses social media, right? Which we think is causing a lot more harm than good, because on the internet, like there's a lot of vulnerable actors in this debate, such as children, which I'll be covering later. We think that like children, they're probably going to be very vulnerable, and they're probably going to be naive, and they're not mature enough for the internet, which is why we think that social media has done so much more harm than good. Okay, first, constructive on mental health, right? We think that children are extremely vulnerable because of the fact that social media is extremely addicting. This is because social media platforms specifically design it so that it is addicting, right? They take your data in your like search history and continue to show you more things that you like, which can create things like echo chambers where you are only exposed to things that further reinforces your own beliefs. But this means that you're probably going to be on social media for like a few hours at a time, which is extremely damaging to not just your like physical well-being, but also your mental health. I'll take this later if I have time, right? Why is this? Spending a lot of hours on the internet takes away from your personal time, spending time with families, extracurriculars, school, hobbies, work, etc. It's a lot more healthy to be just going outside or simply not spending hours at a time on social media, right? But then secondly, then we need to understand that there is a lot of cyberbullying on the internet because social media is vastly different from in person. People are anonymous, meaning that people don't need to be scared of other people finding out who you are, right? Because like also when you see a random stranger online, most people's brains just don't click and realize that it's a real person behind the screen with actual feeling. Meaning that the impact here is very simple. People can get depressed and have things like increased anxiety and stress because people just don't care what they say on the internet, right? This can like it's most likely it's like really harmful. Can happen due to like a multitude of things, of like comparing yourself with edited photos of Instagram models that you probably like don't look like, right? Bullying can have traumatic psychological effects on leading people to become depressed and even resort to things like self-harm and suicide. Take your POI.
Okay, so apparently bullying on social media is only like 30%, which is not a lot. So it's quite unlikely that it'll happen. And also when you said that it's not good for people to be like in front of a screen every day, like so scared. Well, maybe it's good for introverts who want to meet people on
Okay, well, first, introverts don't need to be spending all their time on their phone, right? Even if they don't like to socialize with others, they can just stay at home. Why do they have to be like in front of a screen all the time, right? We think that cyberbullying is really harmful. If you say it's like 30%, 30% is a lot, right? We think the number is like a lot higher than that. Like 30% of children, right? Like that's literally millions upon millions of children, right? And even if like one of them or two of them get things like depression, anxiety, and like self-harm and suicide, that impact is still far more important than like perhaps getting from like the news on the internet. Okay, we want to talk about how like children are very vulnerable here, right? Because they don't have the maturity to handle certain things, right? People don't know if you're a kid or not, so they'll treat you all the same. Meaning if you can't handle things like dark humor or whatever, like you'll become really sad. You'll hear that there are also like pedophiles on the internet who are specifically targeting these children. Most parents don't know what their kids are doing on the internet, thinking that they're unsupervised, right? They don't know what's going on, meaning that like there's stories of like people being doxxed or kidnapped on the internet. Overall impact is here that like if social media helps people communicate or whatever, the negatives here far outweigh the positives because traumatic experiences last for a lifetime. Second argument on data exploitation, right? Social media are collecting companies are collecting data from users without consent and use it for advertising. Why is this? Because when they can get data, they promote advertisements which they get money, right? Social media companies are businesses, meaning that they ultimately prioritize money over their users, right? There's things like theft and scams, right? People can easily pretend to be another person because you don't need anything to verify yourself, right? You don't need an ID to sign up for Twitter. Like if you're some 80 years old, like old grandma just like browsing on the internet, you probably fall for these like very easy scams. There's a reason why scams are a huge problem in the world, and it's because people are not educated enough, but also because of the fact that like social media is just not able to protect everyone. These things can completely destroy a person's life, right? There have been countless stories of people literally losing their entire life savings and retirement money because of scams, which is why we believe that social media has done so much more harm than good. Even if there's like some like good stuff happening on the internet, like if you're getting scammed out of your entire retirement savings, there's probably going to be a lot worse than like just like not having, right? Okay, so quick preamble, right? If opposition says something like spreading news or whatever, if people wanted to get news, just go to like a news company, right? Like New York Times, right? It's also a double-edged sword because there's a lot of fake news on the internet leading to become more radical and create things like conflict, social unrest, stress, whatever, right? Due to the fact that like social media like causes
Time's up.
So
Stop writing. Alrighty then. Thank you, Ivy. Just so you guys know, Ivy's an experienced debater. Yeah, just throwing it out there. Okay. Okay. Next, moving on. Thank that speaker for their remarks. I now call upon the leader of opposition to present the opening opposition case. Here. Speech not exceeding 5 minutes and 15 seconds.
Though there are bound to be negative side effects, there are multiple positives. Social media is used for communication, to share ideas, spread new information, and to show support and to generally have fun. Social media allows connecting and communicating with families, friends, etc., no matter where they are in the world. They could be on the other side of the globe, and you can still talk to them through your phone. Plus, social media allows you to share your ideas more effectively, since it reaches a really large audience that can potentially see your ideas. You could also spread a lot of information on social media, like such as like cool ideas and like tips, fun facts, whatever, to help you understand more stuff. Plus,
Information.
yeah.
Okay, so wouldn't you agree that that's like a double-edged sword? Because there's lots of things like fake news on the internet, right? Because social media purposely shows you stuff that you want to see, right? It's causing like a lot of misinformation that makes people's like scopes less diverse and contributes to stuff like polarization. Like if you're a supporter of like a certain politician, you're probably only going to see good stuff about that politician on your like For You page, which means that you get a lot of information on your side of the house.
See, the thing is, that's just only a small portion of all the information on the internet. And even if they want to show you what you see, most of the information on the internet most likely is not that false, right? Only a small group of people would want to share these really fake information. And social media is also to learn new things, to have a better form of education with like a little price to no money. And it's very accessible. You could go on like any social media app to go find and learn more new things. And plus, as you said before, if you're introverted and you have social anxiety and you want to stay at home, I personally think that it's better for you to have some form of communication than just sit at home doing nothing all day. Isn't that better? And for these reasons, I think that social media ultimately has a good impact on people.
I thank that speaker for their wonderful remarks. And I now call upon the Deputy Prime Minister to close up the opening government's case. Here.
You said that you can communicate, have fun, or learn, but you will get addicted over time by scrolling through social media and chatting with your friends. You also don't know that your friend can also be someone that can scam you or bully you.
POI.
Yeah.
Like the thing you said.
Sorry, Hannah, it's protected. You can just wait like 10 more.
And while you get addicted, you won't have time to go outside, have fun, but all you will do is stare at the computer or your phone. It will also cause problems to your mental health because all you do is stare at your computer and your eyes can get hurt. You also will have many bad influences by people, and you also have many bad influences because all you do is watch social media and not even like go outside, and you can also get bullied on social media and you won't even know who it is. Oh, I'm done.
I thank that speaker for the remarks, and I now call upon the Deputy Leader of Opposition to close up the opening half of this debate. Here.
Uh, so, social media can be not harmful, but very positive, have many positive effects if it is used properly. So if everybody used it properly and nobody cyberbullied, there would be no cyberbullying and therefore no depression and stuff. Also, social media can improve confidence when speaking to others, and social media can also enhance learning opportunities. Also, social media is way more convenient and efficient than traditional communication methods, such as sending letters through the mail and telegraphs. Yeah, and when social media is used properly, most or all of negative effects can be prevented. Yes,
I
POI.
do agree that like social media has done a lot more harm than good because of the fact that even if like social media has done some good things, like maybe spread some good information about something, right? When you compare it to the impact of people getting like depression or like self-harming themselves, it's probably a lot more harmful than just like some like maybe some like Instagram reels about a cute cat.
Sorry, I didn't really hear clearly. Whatever. I'm basically done.
Alrighty, I thank that speaker for the remarks, and I now call upon the.
My AirPod just died again.
Okay. I thank that speaker for the remarks. I now call upon the. That was it. Okay. I now call upon the member of government to open up the back half of this debate. Speech not exceeding 5 minutes and 15 seconds. Here.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today I'll be refuting side opposition. I'll be giving my new points and also talking about why our points matter the most. Okay, so government from when I gave Ivy a POI where I said that like introverts like can like actually like communicate with each other, and she said like, well, it's not as good as sitting in front of a screen all day. But technically, some of like the videos in Instagram, as my teacher showed us, she said that they were activities and sports that can like with exercise that can motivate other people to do more exercising. And it's not always getting so much addiction. Yes, some people can resist the temptation and not go on social media all the time. And also, when you have a great idea or when another invention comes in place, it spreads news faster. And also, not to mention that there could be really cool inventions out there, and if you just restrict yourself from all that, you might as well just be living under a rock. When you also write a speech in social media, it gets to practice your communication skills, your public speaking skills, and you get to express yourself. And when Johnny said that a lot of people can get cyberbullied, only 30% get cyberbullied. And also, not many people go undercover. And if other people go undercover, I'm pretty sure that some Instagrams actually suggest that you don't use your real name so that the people who's also using real, not fake names can't hunt you down. And also, when you try to limit yourself from social media and like you can't resist the temptation all the time, then what if you go on to like something else more addicting? Wouldn't that be even harder to quit? Like such as smoking? Then you never experience how to get off the temptation. So what good does that do? And also, it builds relationships between each other. Yes, there could be friendships, maybe relationships, and maybe you can even find your long lost brother or cousin or something like that. So, after all, social media isn't that much of a bad thing, even though people think, oh, you're just sitting in front of a screen all the time. It shares news, builds relationships, and builds confidence for those who don't want to meet in person right that time. Thank you very much for listening to my speech.
All right, okay, that's figure for the remarks. Just to clarify, you're not allowed to POI your opening half. Just to clarify.
I did it.
Oh, Ivy's your opening.
No, she's government. I'm opposition.
What?
Who's government then? Who's closing government? Who is closing government?
What? Albert,
What?
Obert, my partner was open, like.
No, because it first went Ivy, Mona, Johnny, and then like Joy or Obert.
Wait, I was so confused.
And Obert was supposed to go.
Yeah, I was.
Obert was supposed to. Oh my God, I had that was.
Oh, that's great. Don't worry too much. I think you just got a bit confused. It was Obert's turn to speak, but you spoke for Obert.
Oh.
Bruh.
Okay.
So do we have to
Well,
switch roles?
No. I guess Hannah, you can give your speech again later, but let Obert first give his speech, okay?
Oh, thank God.
All right, Obert. Just Hannah, don't worry. You can give your speech again. This is a bit in misorder. This happens all the time. Here, Obert. Then I guess Obert. I thank the member of government. I thank the member of opposition for their remarks, and now call upon the member of government to open up the closing half of this debate.
Okay, so now I'm confused. Am I speaking on that I agree that social media is harmful to kids?
Yes, you're speaking.
Oh, okay.
Just imagine that speech didn't happen because that speech was supposed to happen after your speech.
Yeah, okay. So, I believe that social media is harmful to kids because there are three main reasons. One, kids will spend too much time on it since it is highly addictive. The second one is on social media platforms, harmful messages, images, or videos can be shared really fast. And the third one is social media can be a good place to connect with people, but it also can result to fake connections. Now, on my first point, I said kids will spend too much time since it is highly addictive. That is because it gives a small dopamine rush. This makes us want more of it, and before we know it, we can get used to it and always striving for that little dopamine rush. But since we use it too much, we just can't get it anymore. On my second point, social media platforms such as, on social media platforms such as Instagram, Snapchat, TikTok, or YouTube, harmful and or negative messages and images or videos can be shared really fast. This makes it easier for bullies to target individuals publicly. This exposure can lead to emotional distress for victims, and as the bullying becomes seen to a larger audience, the negative content can be online forever, and it won't get erased. Since being anonymous is also provided by social media, it enables bullies to further harass their victims more frequently and with less accountability. Social media can be a great place to connect with people, but it can also often result to fake connections, which can become useless conversations. This can create a sense of isolation and help develop symptoms of loneliness and depression. since social media users will seek validation through likes and comments, but when this validation is not there, it can also negatively affect their self-esteem and result in feeling depressed, as well as always wanting more updates about what other people are doing. It can result to getting a fear of missing out, making people feel like they aren't doing good enough for people to like them, and for kids, that can deeply affect their self-image and mental state. That's it.
Alrighty, I thank that speaker for their remarks, and I now call upon the member of opposition to open up the closing opposition's case for this debate. Here.
Yeah, I'm on the right one now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Today I'll be redoing my speech. Apologies, and I'll be refuting. I'll be refuting member of government. I'll be giving new points to talk about, and also refuting the whole entire of opening government. Anyways, social media may seem like a very addictive and attracting people and making people feel lonely, like maybe not worthy, and depression. But it's only if you keep on getting addicted to it and not using it the right way. Social media is supposed to be spreading news and communicating with each other so that you can build relationships. For that, news spreads faster on the internet because so many people is on it. For example, a new invention comes. Usually people use newspapers, and it usually takes them a few weeks to get to know that new invention. And sometimes when you're all over the countries, it takes probably like 1 year in the olden days. And when you post something and like say something, it also expresses yourself. And it's also good for introverts because they might not be ready to talk with someone. Yes?
Wait.
I said
Sorry.
yes.
I'll do it later. Sorry, right now, not right now.
Okay, so introverts might not be ready to speak yet, and they might talk on social media until maybe they get to meet in person sometime. It'll motivate them, and maybe they'll have more confidence. And when you say that people get cyberbullied, and when I told Ivy that only 30% gets bullied, and she said that's still a lot. But honestly, 70% is actually the majority, and it's not that much of getting cyberbullied. Social media actually
POI. You said that only 30% of people get bullied. However, I think that is a large number.
70% is the majority. And Johnny, are you ready for a POI yet?
If we put this in another case of, oh no, never mind.
Yes, Johnny, I think you said that you want to do the POI later. Never mind. Okay, so
Just keep on going.
Okay, so only 30% of people get bullied, and 70% is the majority. And social media actually suggests. Wait, what? Okay, anyways, social media actually suggests that you do a fake name so that people can't track you down that much. And they can't haunt you like some of you said. And also and there must be a reason if people keep on cyberbullying you.
Yoa?
Yes?
Okay, so wouldn't you agree that the number of people that are getting bullied on the internet is like far more than 30%, right? We think that like just because like I don't think you have any like actual proof that it's like I think the statistic here is probably close to around 50%, right? We think that this is because of the fact that people literally don't know, right? You said that people are like anonymous on the internet, right? This just makes cyberbullying happen even more often.
I mean, like Justin said we're not allowed to search it up, so apparently the last time I searched it up for an essay, it was 30%. So I'm not 100% sure. I can't guarantee you on that. but about 30%. But still, 70% and 30% is still a big difference. 40% in between. Okay, anyways. Social media can also share like different news, and that can lead you to learning. People may think, oh, it's all fake, but the thing is that you got to be cautious. It's not like you go on trusting whatever people say on social media. It's best to first think and then think about it if it's real or not.
POI.
Yes.
Like
Sorry, Johnny. It's okay. You know what? You can give your POI.
not many people will think before they do their thing. Like not.
That's their problem, not social media's problem. That's the thing we're debating about.
POI. Kids have a
I'm sorry, I took in a lot of POIs already. So at the end, social media may not seem as horrible as you think. You just have to control your temptation and use it wisely. Thank you for listening.
Alrighty, I think that's bigger for the speech. So to clarify, sorry, I forgot to say it earlier. If you're giving a POI, make sure the speaker accepts your POI before speaking. I forgot to say this earlier. Okay then, but great speech, great POI. I thank the speaker for the remarks. I now call upon the government whip to close up the government side of this debate. Here.
Okay, so POI in the chat please, starting in 3, 2, 1. All right, so getting straight to the point. So in this debate, I'm gonna refute everyone on the opposition team that has spoken so far. Also, I will say why I think our team is gonna win. Okay, so leader of opposition says media affects a lot of people and it spreads information, but that information could be really bad for kids because kids are pretty vulnerable. They don't know what they're supposed to be like, where they could learn about stuff that they really shouldn't know about. They also say that shy people, like introverts, can talk through social media, correct? But once you're on social media and you're an introvert, you could just be randomly like on there, and then you see like your friends are like posting pictures of how their friendships are going so well. But in reality, it's not, since you can't really tell if their friendship is really good or really bad. Yeah.
POI?
Sure, but next time can you put it in the chat, please?
Oh, okay, sorry. Anyways, so I don't really get what it's related to when you say like they might not know if their friendship is going that well, but usually introverts who do see that might be more motivated to actually actually go around socially, not just on the computer. So that's a good thing.
Okay, also, the second thing is that to answer your question, like they could be used to social media can be used for introverts to talk, right? But they don't meet people in real life, and in real life things are much different. You have a different environment, and also when you're on social media, you have no fears of who you're talking to. You could be catfished, first of all, and second of all, it's so much different. It could give you like maybe it may not. You could adjust so much the internet. You can only talk to people on the internet. It's a double-edged blade. Same thing with this one. They said that the what was it? The deputy leader of opposition said that it could the social media, if used correctly, it would be good. I agree with this statement, but so far, social media has never actually been fully used correctly in a way that.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. If the social media is like, essentially, they would say that. And if it's very unlikely, so unlikely, less than even a plane crashing, that everyone would stop bullying on social media. Okay, so, and the member of opposition says that message spreads quickly, right? But the thing is, that message could be used to spread hate to other people. As an example, if someone were to say something on the media that other people didn't like, it could circulate really quickly. For an example, J.K. Rowling said something that wasn't very good, and after the 30-year Harry Potter gather up, she wasn't invited because of that, because of all the backlash she got. So that could also lead to depression and other stuff like that. So fake names. You say that you can use fake names so that also Mona, no thank you, can be used to escape bullying, but it could also be used for catfishing. So when you're talking online, someone could be named whatever, maybe your friend, but they could secretly catfish you and they're not actually your friend. And then you get into serious problem because, as people have said, there are a lot of pedophiles on social media. So they could try to, I don't know, like seduce you on the internet, but you have no idea who the hell they are. So then boom, that happens and that's not fun. Is that now? I think we could win because we have given the most amount of proof, because Hannah says that 30% get bullied, right? But she has no proof to back it up. She just says it. How do we know we can take it? Our team has given a little bit more proof than everyone else has. So I believe firmly that our team will win. Thank you for listening.
Lovely. I think that's fair for the remarks. And I now call upon the opposition whip to wrap up this debate in its entirety. Speech time exceeding 5 minutes and 15 seconds. Here.
Hi, I'm the opposition whip, and I'm going to refute government whip, and I'll just be summarizing and rebuilding my partner's points. So first of all, we were talking about cyberbullying a lot, but if you think about it, if people did not get cyberbullied, then not a lot of people would be aware of this issue, and people will not come up with ways to be able to solve cyberbullying. So, yeah.
Okay, so if you see that cyberbully, like if there was no cyberbullying, then no one would be aware of it, correct? But wouldn't it just be better just not to have cyberbullying in the first place?
I feel like that's not really a good idea, because if you didn't have cyberbullying, then people would not, or younger teenagers will not know that they would have to, I don't know, maybe talk to their parents about how they're getting cyberbullied, and they should learn how to solve this issue, you know? And also, my partner was talking about how social media is a very good learning space, although some information on social media might not be true, but that is just a learning experience. And next time, people would know that, you know, just try not to trust everything on social media. But there's also a lot of great things, like obviously communicating, like an introverted person. A lot of people were saying that it's not good for an introvert to always be talking to someone online, but the introvert, they could get really used to talking to someone online, and maybe they'll kind of gather up the courage to speak to someone in person. So that kind of just builds up their skills on communication. And social media is also it's good because if someone would want to start a business, it is a great way to kind of let everyone know that they're starting a business, because so many people are on social media. And it's great for spreading news. If there's something urgent, then a lot of people would obviously become aware, because so many people use social media. And it can also build many relationships. As I said, if someone is introverted, they could talk to someone online, and that can build up their communication skills and maybe be able to gather up the courage to talk to someone in person. And the reason why there's a lot of bad things on social media is because people are probably not using social media correctly. And overall, I think that social media is a good place. That's it.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh, look, Justin's here. Justin, do you think I should do? Did you do personal feedback and call, or what do you do?
I just gave personal feedback.
Okay, I'll just give personal feedback then.
Okay.
Are we running out of time? When do you want? What's my deadline?
You don't have a deadline. I might just bring all the other people that were in my room back, and we'll.
Okay, lovely. Okay, I guess I'll give personal feedback then. Wait, do you guys not want to call or like final decision? I don't think I should give one though.
There's no
You guys all did great. Yeah, no point. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. No one cares about the final decision. Alrighty then. Regardless, let's start with personal feedback. Starting off with, actually, no, Ivy, can I skip over your speech because you know how to debate already, or do you want me to give you personal feedback too? No.
It doesn't really matter.
Huh? Pardon? Doesn't matter? Okay, I'm gonna skip over it just for sake of time, and there wasn't that much wrong with your speech. Okay. So Deputy Prime Minister, I'll go team by team. Deputy Prime Minister, who was DPM Johnny? You brought up some great ideas. You talked about how your eyes can get hurt and you won't go outside because of these addictions. You know, you supported your partner's speech by talking about how you wouldn't know whether or not your friends are out to scam you or bully you because of the anonymity online. I just think as a second speaker, I think you should try to focus a bit more on fulfilling your roles, right? This looks like let me see. This looks like refuting the other team. This looks like weighing and comparing your cases because that's mainly the burden that you have. But you did a great job on constructing and adding more to your team's case. I just think try to focus a little bit more on building and on like refuting the other team and weighing the other team's cases. Sound good? Yep. Okay. Moving on. Opening opposition, first leader of opposition, you talk about how social media, if used for communication, is able to spread ideas and allows people to connect and communicate from anywhere, and how social media allows you to share your ideas with other people. It's very accessible and you can learn more things. I also like the response to the POI where Ivy said double-edged sword with echo chambers and fake news, and you said that's only a small percentage of people. I think if you're gonna say it's only a small percentage of people who are affected by echo chambers and fake news, I think you got to do a little bit more legwork to prove how the amount of people that are benefited from social media, that learn something new, is more significant than the amount of people who suffer from echo chambers and fake news. Just doing that comparison, because that's you. If you're gonna say that that's only a little bit amount of people, you have to prove why you benefit more people compared to the few people that you harm. Just a little bit of weighing. And also just try to do a bit more refutation. I think engagement wasn't the best for the openings, but try to at least address what the other team has said and refute it. But in the end, just if you're gonna say that this is only a small percentage of people who are affected, you wanna weigh it out. Moving on, Deputy Leader of Opposition. You say if everyone uses social media properly, there would be no cyberbullying. I think, wait, was it Andy? Yeah, Andy addressed it pretty well, but it's very unlikely for everyone to use social media properly. So it's a really big claim to say that people will use social media properly, there wouldn't be any cyberbullying. So I couldn't really credit that part. It was talking about how social media can allow people to meet each other and it's way more convenient than traditional communication, and how social media lets people learn. You added more support to your partner. I just think you should probably engage a little bit more, like I said earlier, with the other people. Try to refute, weigh, and just engage with the other team. Anna, do you have a question?
I didn't exactly say that there would be no cyberbullying, but I just said the percentage might lower.
I didn't get to your speech yet.
Oh.
Okay. Well, no worries. I'll address that later. Okay. Moving on to member of government, closing government. So this is who is this? This is Obert. Okay, Obert, you did a great job. I love the points and the really like organized structure to it. You talk about kids will spend too much time on social media because of the dopamine rush. You talk about how harmful messages can be shared quickly and like hate. And you also talk about how people will be depressed because like fear of missing out and like their seek validation. I think these are all really good ideas that you bring up. It's really good actually. One main thing that I want to like point out, just try to make sure you have the differentiate, you do the legwork to prove why your case is different. I mean, you do talk about different things like fear validation, seeking validation, and how like I don't know, spreading. I don't. You talk about like seeking validations and also harassment and stuff like that to some degree more than your opening. I just want to hear how you like. I want to hear from you how you're different because I can't just, as a judge, I'm not allowed to make those connections myself. It's your obligation to make those connections and say it out. So just prove to me how your case is different. But I like your point. It was really good. Okay. Government whip. I also really like your speech. You talk about how you fruit leader of opposition who says media affects a lot of people. You say that info can be bad and shouldn't be this info can sometimes be bad and shouldn't be divulged to kids. I like this idea. I just think you should probably, like I said, like I told the leader of opposition, weigh this against the like the benefits of it. So there's benefits of sharing information on social media, like people know more about the news and stuff like that. I just think you have to weigh it against like the harms of it, like children who should or learning things that they shouldn't learn. So you got to weigh these. And there's also let's say that people will be fake, and that's a pretty good thing, pretty good thought or pretty good statement. I just think you have to prove how people being fake is harmful in any sort of way. I know it's pretty intuitive why it would be harmful, but I think you need to do the legwork to prove it. Let me see what else is there. Oh, I liked how you flipped what Mo said, and Mo said how a member of opposition said messages can spread quickly, but you said it can all you flipped it on them and said this can also be used to spread hate. I like that. And I also liked at the end how you did weighing, like we win because we have the most proof. And try to like do a little bit more weighing rather than just saying we have more proof, but you can also say like we win because our case is more likely, our case has the largest magnitude, or in our case has the longest time frame for and then so Hannah gives a POI how introverts will grow more socially. You respond to that by saying social media is different. I don't see the like you say that social media is different from in-person socializing and it takes people from talking to other people in real life. I don't really understand this point though. I don't think just because I think introverts talking on social media and chatting with others will actually help them talk to more people. I don't think it'll take them away from it. And I don't think they're that different. So I couldn't really credit this response to the POI, but regardless, love your reputation. Great weighing. Just be a bit more aware on your statements, try to prove them rather than just saying like, I don't understand why introverts being more social on social media will take them away from being social in real life, and because like on the other side, without social media, the introverts will just never be social in general. Okay, moving on to closing opposition, last but not least. Okay, starting off with Hannah, member of opposition. Don't worry about giving your speech at the wrong time. I think that was just a little bit of confusion. Regardless, you bring up good points. You talk about how social media spreads news and builds relationships. That I couldn't really credit as much because your opening has brought it up. I didn't really hear how that's different from your how you're different from your opening. So make sure you're always doing that differentiation and saying, okay, how are we different? How is what we're talking about different from our opening? But the main thing that I did credit for your speech is about introverts, right? How introverts are able to expand out and talk to others. I really like this idea. I really like this push on how introverts will become more social. I just want you to like really just outline the impact a bit more. Because okay, yes, introverts will talk to more people, but why should I care? Also, you try to talk about how 30% of children suffering from cyberbullying is smaller than 70%. I don't really see how this makes sense because cyberbullying is still an issue just because it's not the majority. 30% of kids is still a lot of people. That's just because it's a minority compared to 70% doesn't mean the millions of people who suffer from cyberbullying don't exist. Remember, just because it's smaller doesn't mean it doesn't exist. There's still millions of people. I think Ivy pointed this out. So be aware, even though 30% is smaller compared to 70%, it's still a lot of people. You also talk about how social media has policies were. Oh yeah, you also say when Johnny gives you a POI how people don't follow the rule. Sometimes people don't follow the guidelines and rules of social media. You say that's the problem of the people, not the problem of social media. However, I can't credit this either, or I don't really understand this because cyberbullying that's caused by people not following the rules is still an effect of social media. It's still an outcome of social media and its ways. So remember, we're not debating just on social media itself. We're also debating on the harms of it. And so we talk like things like cyberbullying. Although yes, social media doesn't directly create cyberbullying, it still leads to a lot more cyberbullying and like creates a lot higher rates of cyberbullying. So you got to address that. Okay, moving on to opposition with. I hear about a good reputation how people will how like introverts will gather more courage and you just really rebuilding. Um, I just think mainly there isn't much critique I have. Just try to do a bit more refutation to more like general ideas, not just like if they attack your case, but try to also attack their cases and also try to do a bit more weighing, comparing cases. And you say that people will not know about cyberbullying if cyberbullying didn't happen in the first place, and people need to know about cyberbullying. I don't really and Andy pointed this out, but I don't really understand the reasoning behind this, right? Like you're saying that people need to learn how to solve cyberbullying as an issue. However, Andy points out that if cyberbullying isn't an issue in the first place, then we don't need to solve it. Make sense? Any questions for anyone? No? Well, it was a lovely debate. You guys did great. You know, really surprised me on how like well you guys debated. Great reputation. Just make sure everyone focus on try to fulfill your role to the extent and try to engage with a little bit more. Sound good? Awesome. Hopefully you guys had a wonderful time. Is everyone back? Justin? Yeah, everyone should be back.
Yeah, everyone's back.
Okay then. We have 30 minutes left. This should be fun.
Okay.
Let me see. Here, how about Justin, you wanna finish working on the thing? We can just give them like 10 minutes to prepare and like a practice for or prepare for their speeches for the tomorrow's tournament, and then while we finish the stuff, and then afterward we can end it off with that.
All right, so
Okay.
you guys have 10 minutes to prepare for your speeches for tomorrow's tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Afterwards we'll do a booklet. So
Yeah,
yeah.
afterward we can do
About debate.
So you guys have
It's
10 minutes
the
to
booklet's focusing on what we've already done today, or what or the bunch of stuff that we learned today about debate.
Yeah.
Sound good? Sound like a plan?
Yeah.
Okay. So 10 minutes, I'll start the timer. Once that 10 minutes is up, we'll do a booklet. Sound good, everyone?
Wait,
Wonderful.
what are we doing?
You have 10 minutes to work on your speech for tomorrow's tournament. You can take this time as a break. Really, it's your choice. But after that, we'll do a booklet on debate that we've made. All right, 10 minutes started now, and yeah, James.
So for this 10 minute is working on the speech on like
Yeah,
the
and you can
5
like take a break
thing
too.
on like the
On tomorrow's tournament, yeah.
so the tournament public speaking topic.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, wonderful. Okay. I'll be right back. If you guys have any questions, refer to Justin. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left, just so you guys know. Time's up, time's up, time's up, time's up. Look, wait, Justin, did you add the types of differentiation question?
No.
Types of extensions?
Oh, I think I did.
Let me see. Oh yeah, I see it. Okay, hold on. Let me add one more question. All right then. So Justin, can you tell them about what we're doing? Oh, yeah, Annie, you have a question?
Yeah, Hannah?
I only wrote 727 words, but you said that it's best to write 780 words. Is that okay?
Honestly, Hannah, don't worry too much about the amount of words in your speech. It's not a writing competition, right? We're not going to read over your speech. That's just for us to correct it. It's mainly about how you deliver your speech. Don't focus too much about the word count. That's just if you speak slower, you can probably fill. It's just 6 minutes maximum. You don't have to fulfill any really amount of time. 6 minutes maximum. May just focus on delivering and the content of your speech, not so much as how long it is. Okay, sound good? Hold up. Okay then. Here. Who here has played Book It before? Okay. 2, 3. Okay, I'm just gonna assume all of you have. If you guys haven't, it's like Kahoot. Or if you guys haven't played Book It, you guys probably haven't played Kahoot. Okay, I will host it. Hold up. Save set. Okay, here. Me and Justin have. Oh my gosh. Okay, me and Justin have worked on a Book It. 30. It's mainly just BP debate terms. The questions are terminologies and like just stuff we learn in class. There's 30 questions in total. I will host it. Hold up. You guys have to tell me. Which one do you guys want to do? Johnny?
Crypto.
Yay! Crypto.
Oh, crypto.
Crypto.
No, that
Crypto?
was for the
Crypto.
I hear
Not
Hey,
crypto.
that was for the
crypto. We should do crypto.
Yay!
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, crypto.
Okay.
I'm okay with anything.
Wait, can I? Okay, let me mute everyone. Mute all. Mute all. Hold up. Okay, there we go. Sorry, just got a bit hectic. Crypto. Are we all sure? If you oppose crypto hack, raise your hand. Hanlon, what do you want to be? What do you want to do?
Crypto.
That's crazy. If you don't want to do crypto, raise your hand. Well, I don't think anyone opposes it. Let's host it. Okay, please. If actually no, Frederick, what do you want to do?
Racing.
Racing? Does anyone else want to do racing? No? Well, sorry, Frederick. No one else wants to do it. And this is a democracy. Here, I'll give you guys 15 minutes. Show instruction, allow 8 drawings. Late drawing. For names, I trust you guys. I trust you guys enough. You
Wait,
can use
is
your
this
real name.
Kahoot?
No, this is it's kind of like Kahoot, but it's Blicket. It's called Blicket.
Okay.
Yeah. Here. Allow student accounts. Lovely. Okay. Well, I will host it now. Here. The password is 81964. I'll send a link, but it's 8196434. 8196434. Here's it. Here's the link. You can click on that. Okay, we got Hannah, Joy. I'll wait until we have 15. We're like 13. Okay, you don't have to use your real name for now, but if at the end, the winners, I need to see your real name. Doesn't really matter, but this is just for fun. But you know, it's better if I see your real name, or if I know who won. Let me take a look. Okay, is that everyone yet? Is everyone in yet? Okay. Who is not in yet? Okay, we got 12. Okay. Raise your hand if you're not in, or if you're not in, because it says 13 people. Okay, that should be everyone then. There's 16 of us, me, Ivy, Justin not included, 13. Is that everyone? Okay. 5. I'm starting in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good. You got okay. This is just to explain the game. Choose a password, answer questions, and mine crypto. Hack other players by guessing their passwords. Most crypto after 15 minutes wins. Woohoo! Let's the games begin. Good luck. Okay, you guys can have fun. If you guys want to see the leaderboard, you can look at my screen. I will be narrating this game. Oh, Andy is winning. Andy has 10 already. Hannah took the lead at 50. Oh, Hannah's still in the lead. Oh, James makes a pop-up with Monkey. Epicure pops out at first place. Monkey went back up, 100 with 100 first place. Let's see this. Oh my god. Bro, Derek just took 41 crypto from Tina. That is worthless. Let's see. Hannah's in the lead with 280, devastating the opponents behind her by $130. That's crazy. Oh, Monkey just took 18 crypto from James. I would not let that slide. Oh. Oh, Sophia comeback. Pop up in second place. Oh, Epicure is back. 240. Oh, someone just took 10 crypto from Tina. That's crazy. Look at all these people. Oh, Monkey's in first, beating Hannah by just 6 points. That's crazy. Oh, Epicure takes the first. Oh my God, beating the people behind them by 100 and actually no, not yeah, 114. 12 seconds, 12 minutes left. Oh, 480. Okay, Monkey might catch up to Epicure, but Epicure has a giant lead. This is so fun. Oh, Monkey just took 69 crypto from Joy. Okay, I'm gonna stop narrating. Yeah, this is boring. Let's see. Let's look down. Where's Terrence? Which one's Terrence? I think Terrence is Monkey. That seems like what put his name as. Okay. Oh, Monkey's in first place. Oh, never mind. Epicure takes it over. 550. Oh my God, Epicure's winning by 6,000. 8 minutes and 30 seconds.
Monkey's in the lead with 6.7, $13.4 million. Oh, 121. That's a pretty big jump. 242. Monkey's at 725 million. I'm a bit doubting the integrity of that, but it's all right. I don't particularly know if it was hacked or not, but please don't hack it. I have trust that Monkey earned 725 million on his own.
4.3 billion. That's crazy. Something seems off.
Yeah, I have to say something seems a bit odd.
Yeah, I don't think.
Not try hacking Bookit. I know it's
Okay,
really easy
13 billion.
I know it's really easy to hack Bookit, but let's try not to hack Bookit.
I don't think they are.
You don't think so? Okay. I don't know.
Honestly, like, this game's very interesting.
I don't know. I hope Monkey's not hacking Bookit. I have trust in Monkey.
Honestly, like, it's just a game. It's fine.
That's fine. I have trust in Monkey that he's not hacking.
Mm-hmm. This is so crazy.
Here's the funny thing, because when one person's super, super rich, it also means that when someone ends up stealing from them, like, you kind of, like, make everyone rich at the same time. It's pretty cool.
Exactly. Wait, James, Justin, I thought you didn't play this game. Well, you didn't have Bookit.
Oh, no, I've played it before, but I don't have an account.
That's crazy. I thought your school banned Bookit, though.
Yeah, we banned Bookit, but I played it before it was banned.
Damn.
Alright, guys, 4 minutes left before the
final stretch.
1.4 trillion bucks now.
That's crazy. Something's off.
I'm curious to see if Monkey's gonna get like stolen. Like somebody in Monkey's gonna get stolen.
Guys, steal from Monkey. He has 4.2 trillion.
You guys could be earning a lot of money.
This is crazy. I don't think we should count Monkey in the final
I don't think so.
top 3. No, I don't think this is fair.
Monkey's stealing a bit too much.
But this will never add up to 4.2 trillion. Combine everyone else's income, and it's a fraction of what Monkey has.
It's like doubling perfectly every single time.
Oh my god. 50.7. That's not even doubling.
We technically can
That's
also
not doubling.
Monkey is.
Wait, can it quadruple?
It's fine. We're not finding out who Monkey is. I don't know. I'm
Who's
curious.
Monkey? Who's
Who
Monkey?
is
I'm
Monkey?
curious.
We're not like gonna say anything bad. I'm just curious. Who wants to claim that
50
they are the
trillion.
ultimate monkey? That's doing something.
Oh shoot! I knew it. I knew it.
Who was it?
I knew it. It's Terrence.
Of course. Of course.
Come on, man. Oh my God, that you can't say that, Terrence.
The DM.
Yeah, I can't tell you what he's saying, but he is saying something.
He's inflating the economy. It's not that bad.
Not
Now
that
it's like a
bad.
few hundred. It has. Right now it's a few hundred K.
Guys, just steal from Monkey.
Steal for monkey, guys.
What happened to Epic here? He was in like the lead.
No, Monkey stole from Epicure, I think.
Damn. That's
Guys,
crazy.
we're at 152 trillion.
True. and Monkey has 152 trillion.
They're coming in the millions though.
Hey Terrence, can you send me that hack real quick?
Send me the hack. There's a lot of them online.
Hey, to be fair, my teacher gives us food if we win. So you know.
Lucky.
1.3 times 10 to the power of 15 is in scientific notation. Holy.
He's in the moon.
It's scientific notation. What is this, Terrence? That's crazy. Okay, we're not gonna count you in the top 3. 1 minute, 9
Oh, it's a
seconds
close
left.
third to fourth to fifth split right now. Somebody rose up again to 6 million now. Monkey really inflated the economy. Oh, Johnny made a surprising comeback. This is so close.
W. Johnny is currently in first place.
Wait, Monkey, I have a request. Can you not steal from anyone? Just to cause more drama, like more. Because. Oh, Tina's on the rise. She just stole 25K.
Nice. Oh, 30 seconds left.
30 seconds left.
Come on. I want to see if anything changes.
I'm curious if anyone can steal all of Monkey's money, or is it like the hack prevents?
Steal all of Monkey's money. Oh my God!
Oh my gosh! The moment we said that, someone stole it. Oh, Monkey's having a comeback.
Oh my
That's
God,
so
Monkey
dumb.
win.
Oh my
Nah, bro.
Monkey
Okay,
win.
yo,
Don't let Monkey
I'm
win.
turning this on again. Wait.
Oh my gosh.
No.
Monkey's somehow got
Oh my God.
That's crazy.
Oh, nice.
Oh my Sophia.
Oh, that
That's
was so lucky.
crazy.
That is
Yo,
crazy.
Terrence.
By 80 something. I can't beat that.
I would not let you slide. I would not let that slide. Bro, Sophia with the comeback. Holy.
Sophia came back with a random steal.
Bro, that was, oh my God. Oh yeah. Max, so you want the thing? Just go ask Thomas.
Thomas? Okay.
Yeah, he sent me that.
Oh, awesome. Okay then, hope you guys had fun. Justin, do you have any final words?
So we have some final words. You guys have a tiny bit of debate homework. That's only to prepare you guys for tomorrow. You guys, I guess, do have kind of bit of homework. Like you guys have to prepare a speech tonight. But also the debate homework should be pretty short. It's just think of a few arguments on this motion. The motion is right here. All right, 1 second. I'm gonna go share my screen. All right, so yeah, here's your final quick remarks. Thank you very much for coming today. We hope to see you guys all tomorrow, all new and all fresh. I'm sure you guys learned a lot today. I hope you guys did for sure, and hope you guys had fun and you guys did take away something from this camp. Tomorrow, get ready for the competition. in the tournament. Be really ready with your speech, and then this is your homework. So it's really quick the debate homework. Just brainstorm quickly a few arguments for like a case on both proposition and opposition side for the motion. This house would ban strikes by first responders. We're gonna dive more deep into this motion. I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes to quickly write down this motion, and then you guys are free to go once you're done. Thank you very much for coming, and enjoy the rest of your day. Is Max, do you have anything else?
See you guys.
Bye.
And have a wonderful, wonderful-tastic evening.
Bye bye.
See ya.
Bye.
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 Johnny, you can go now, by the way.
Yeah, you can go, Johnny. You're dismissed.
Okay, so you can stop sharing your screen, Jeff.